We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Who let him in there? Gosh dang, I never know who I'll find in this Sty Shack. Hey, I've got some friends in the basement. It's good to see all you folks. It's Thursday night. Oh, I have one in the basement. One fell off. What did he do? He pushed the wrong button, I think. But this one's still there. There she is. Hey. Yeah. That goofball, he just fell out of the basement. How do you fall out of a basement? I don't know.
With him?
Yeah.
Yep.
He must have fallen up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I done that.
Yeah. No, he found his way back. There he is.
Was I on the stream momentarily and I didn't realize it?
You weren't? No.
Oh, okay.
No.
What
I heard who let him in here, and I went to click on something because I was looking at something else, and I was like, suddenly I'm gone, and I'm like, oh shit!
I put that gorilla up there.
Thank you, Westhaven.
Hey, Westhaven, always and forever. Thank you.
Oh, Westhaven, right off the bat. I mean, right out loud. Wow. Boom. Thank you so much. Hey, yeah, I gotta give the folks out in the chat a quick shout for showing up so early. We got 20 folks coming. I mean, walking in the door, having 20 folks is pretty awesome. I mean, love that. We've got Aidenir, Crazy Ann, Everything Spicy, Exploring Stranger Things UK, Box It Outdoors, great to see you, Chowser, Metal Music Maniac, Sherry Watson, and we've got This is Wheel Life, West Haven, Always and Forever, Will the Rocker Will. Great to see you all. And then anybody else sneaking in.
Sneaking.
Go. Sneaking.
Sneaking.
Donald Morris is a sneaker. There's a sneaker. Hey, it's great to see y'all. Great to see y'all. Thursday night. Gosh almighty. This week for me seemed to just go gone. Just went fast. Hey, Patriot Rob, great to see you. Hunting and stuff with J&J. Hey, Johnny. Good to see you.
Hey, John.
Yeah, awesome.
You don't playing?
Been a while.
Mr. Fortnite, Johnny.
Yeah.
Start passing out baked beans and garlic bread. They make for a short stream. Within a couple hours, everybody's going to be going, there ain't enough windows in this shack.
I mean, not the windows for me.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, E-Ways Mike's here. Hey, great to see you, Mike. There's Nick Jones, 74. Great to see you, Nick. I don't know what the weather's like wherever anybody else is, but today was one beautiful day today. I just got to run into town, do some chasing around, some business stuff, and back home. But boy, was it beautiful out. 70 degrees, not a cloud in the sky. Beautiful. Everybody in shorts today. Yeah, they're out there. You know, that's funny, though, is it hit 70 degrees in the spring, and everybody's out there in their short shorts and a light T-shirt. And in January, they're going, turn the heat up. It's only 70 in here. They're all wearing sweaters. Oh, West Haven.
Nipple boy.
Thank you.
It was my call. He was nipple boy. Yeah. They are a little sore, aren't they?
It's a little irritating to have a shirt against them today.
Oh, the shirt doesn't hurt nothing, but
you can take up the shirt.
They're extra sensitive today for sure.
Figure out. Have you sent the link to everybody? Want to send the link out or?
I got Granny and Dojo linked.
Yeah. Okay.
Everybody in our group linked. If you think of anybody else, that would be
how's your ears?
A fun guest that isn't going to send us all running to psychiatrists within the next 24 hours. That guy down there, damn near, I was gonna call a psychiatrist for him after watching that stuff yesterday. I tell you what, I'll never look at mouse traps the same again, ever. But I tell you, Phil, that snap on the nose was the best $5 I spent this month.
And that's the one that left the mark.
This one. That just your expressions and wow.
Hey, Bounty.
Hey, Bounty. Hey, I'm a member. I remember you.
I
remember you.
I remember you a little bit.
I remember you a little.
Roy and Becky Travels. Hey, howdy.
Hey, yeah, Roy and Becky, it's good to see you. From deep in the woods. Where are you? Off deep in the woods right now? I wish I was off deep in the woods somewhere. I got my new wetsuit yesterday, and I got it a little oversized because I want a kayak in it, and standard fit is fine if you're snorkeling or scuba diving, but when you're sitting in a kayak for 6 or 8 hours of tight wetsuit starts getting pretty uncomfortable. So I got it a little oversized, and I put that devil on, and I lost weight in places and gained weight in others. I tell you what, I put that damn thing on, and the legs
So you
don't
add
fit
the
as
chicken on?
snug as they should. The arms don't fit as snug as they should. Here's Granny. There she is. Hey, Granny.
Get it on, ready. Hey.
Hey, Granny. She's
But
quiet.
at least I know I'll be warm when I go kayaking. I got the booties for kayaking too, and I like them buggers. Boy, I'll be wearing them around the camp till they're wore out. But getting them on and off is a son of a bitch. Boy, that. Yeah. And I got those one size up just to make sure that they didn't cut all the circulation off to my feet when I'm sitting still for 4 hours in a kayak. But yeah, so I'm just like, I got that gear. Let's go put the kayak in the water. Just couldn't do it. Just there's no way I could get out there. Set up camp in the National Forest. Oh, cool. See, we're not allowed here in Wisconsin. No dispersed camping allowed at all. All the campgrounds are locked up tight, but no dispersed camping either. I'm a little shy on getting another video up, so I got a video made that's going to be going up there spicy for the members in the next couple of days. Keep feeding them some little videos, and I'm hoping to get my first member only live stream arranged for next week. I don't know what day it'll be. I'll let you all know what I'm targeting for. Yep. Yeah, Bounty uses all the emojis. I'm cool.
Hey, Phil and get that done ready. Hey, Bounty.
Jadzy is here. Kirk Whipper, yes. Good to see you, Tim.
Are you flying now? Hey, Kimberly.
Get used to going live myself. It's pretty fun once you get a panel up there. Well, yeah, it is. Kimberly, hey, sweetie. Yeah.
What? Why can't I tag that guy? It's pissing me off.
Who, Bounty?
Yeah.
It's weird. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't understand it either.
Oh,
it's everyone. Yeah. It don't make sense.
I've heard of that happening to other people too.
Do you know anything about that, Bounty? We can't tag you. I try, but I can't tag you.
And yeah, and every time his comments come up, they're hidden.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with them at all. They're just like anybody else's comments, and I don't get it. Hey, Samantha. Hi. Hey,
girl.
Yeah. Hey, Hunt for Heat. Yeah. Yeah, you're dispersed camping. Yeah, I want to go dispersed camping. I want to go out to Pine Lake and just spend a week, and that's all on national forest land. And they said absolutely not. Nope. They said I'll get cited if I set up an actual overnight camp there. They said I can day use it all I want, but I can't overnight there. And to me, that makes absolutely no sense because there's only enough space in that area for 3 campsites, and they're a good, well, one is about 150 feet away from the other 2, and the other 2 are probably about 45, 50 feet apart. And there's no services there. There's no restrooms. There's no drinking water. There's no public facilities whatsoever. And yet they say we can't camp in there. And they said, well, and then we also, we have a burning ban right now. I said, that doesn't mean I can't camp. I got a Coleman stove. I don't need a campfire. Sorry, you can't be in there. And I asked them, when is it going to open up? And they said, well, the forest supervisor said maybe June 15th. I said, so you're going to make sure to keep everything closed over Memorial Day. Oh, yeah, everything will be closed over Memorial Day. Oh, that's ridiculous. Hey, Rance with Rogers. Good to see ya. They could at least let people go out there and camp, remotely. You're not near anybody else. I actually, for my first camp, I just want to get out there, set the adventure trailer up, get comfortable, throw my hammock between two trees, and just lay in that damn thing for 3-4 days. Do nothing. Just lay in the hammock and have the camera handy in case a bear thinks I'm just a hanging burrito or something, that I can film him as he's coming in. Yeah, if he wants to play tetherball with me or something. Don't. Can you just picture a couple of bears out there batting some guy in a hammock back and forth to each other like they're playing volleyball? Yeah. Hey, I want to thank everybody that watched the video I popped up today for the mail call. I know they're not in here right now, but Trail Trash Outdoors sent me an awesome shirt and a patch. The patch is just super awesome. I mean, it's so well made, and it's die cut. It's die cut. It's not like it's round fabric. It's actually die cut. Now I'm assuming this is an iron on. And the problem I have is what the heck piece of gear do I want to put it on? I'm thinking I want to put it on my hike and day pack, but that's an awesome patch. But the t-shirt's awesome too. It's across the room, but I'm not going to try to show it to you. I wore it and I got my stream set up and I'm looking and I go, oh, this is cool. Floating head.
Change your picture now.
The rest of me, because that shirt just disappears with the green screen. It's gone. So it's just my head. I thought, well, I won't be able to show the shirt off that way. Yeah, hey there. Good stuff over there. Yeah, good stuff. The yeah, Roy and Becky saying not only that, you can't get any better social distancing than being in the woods. There's a burn ban here too. Yeah. You get out in the woods and you get away from people. And they're saying, boy, now they're really saying, even the CDC is saying, hey, you got to get outside, get fresh air and sunlight. In fact, because the building I live in is supported by governmental funds, they got to follow the federal guidelines. And they just gave us a notice yesterday. Get your windows open, keep them open, wide open during this beautiful weather, get fresh air throughout your apartments, blah, 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 blah. Really pushing it. Hey, Running Water, good to see you, boy. Rattle trap fishing, awesome. Hey, Prince of Darkness. Plain old Jock. Maybe I need a green screen and a green shirt. I'll look thinner. LOL. Oh yeah, you'll look real thin, buddy. That's what you do. Is you just buy yourself a t-shirt that's got 2 big green stripes down the sides.
Oh, you got it too?
Oh, he's got a Trail Trash t-shirt too, man. Check it out. And he doesn't have green screen, so I can show off my shirt on Phil.
It's nice on the backside.
On Phil.
Usually green doesn't make you look fat.
It looks good on you.
It does slim you down a bit, you know. Yeah,
There
check
you
it
go.
out.
Oh, yeah, shake it, baby. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, love it. Love it. Awesome. Thanks, Phil, for sharing that with us. Because I didn't have a way to do it. Yeah, you don't even know what nipple that's over.
You're right, exactly.
Put a mouse trap on there. I don't know what that shirt looks like with a mouse trap snapped on it. Yeah.
Granny over there with that little evil giggle.
Oh, computer chick. I don't shake it. I don't shake it publicly.
Oh,
Hey,
you do it privately, huh?
We could arrange a private session maybe, but other than that. Hey, Ryan, good to see ya.
Yeah, if I did a green screen, I'd be a floating head, wouldn't I?
That's what I was when I tried it. Yeah, with that shirt on. All I was a floating head, a couple of arms, short arms. Yeah.
Like doing this, you know.
Oh, private session. I'm game.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, what?
Computer chick. I like being a floating head.
Why do you say oh shit?
Oh, just I logged in a different way. And when I logged in the different way, the only emoji it has for my head is the one you guys saw. The one where I younger me.
Yeah, that is why I was asking if you changed your picture.
No, that was just yeah. Well, I never mind. I just logged in a different way, and a couple of different things were asking, and it was asking questions like, this is different.
Bounty.
What do you want to come up, Bonnie? Have you got his link?
You want me to share it? I can do that.
Go ahead. Bonnie can come on up for a while. You betcha. He's a member. And the thing, Bonnie, yeah. Here, we send the links to folks. I never put my links out in the chat anymore. I guarantee I'm drunker than you.
All right, don't send me now. I'm just joking. Well, I saw him at noontime when I was at work, and he was getting started with his other friend there. I was like, oh, it's noontime somewhere. It is where he was in North Carolina. So,
oh yeah, right, yeah. You know the old saying, it's got to be noon somewhere.
Yeah. So in case no one could see that up close too.
Nice.
The stitching on this thing, it's professional. Whoever did this for him, it is professional.
And they shopped around. They checked with a bunch of other outfits, and that's the one they nailed down. And they said it's about $1 less per patch than any other outfit they checked out. They have them made, and they did all the custom proofing, everything for them and everything. So
that's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, they gave, I don't recall it right now. They messaged me the name of the outfit. I'm going to look into them too.
I sent it on Facebook, Bounty.
I am drunk bomb Phil's live stream.
Yeah, that's okay. He's defending Sty done. Yeah.
The little Sty's back here tonight.
Can't see him. Oh, there he is. Yeah.
He can stay back there.
Yep. He's back
You don't
there.
need to send him a link. Hey, Saucy Shane.
Hey, Shane.
What's up, Shane? Saucy Shane.
Saucy Shane.
It's saucy.
Stay saucy.
Stay saucy.
Hey, stay saucy. Huh?
Keep it saucy.
Stay horny. Well, that's mine. You keep it spicy. He stays saucy. I stay horny. Yeah.
And stay horny. All right.
Somebody can't be normal. Yeah. That's me.
So, computer chick, are you getting your studio back in order? She had a major leak in her ceiling, and
Oh, I saw that.
yeah, and she had to move all of her studio out and everything so they could repair that. And she's trying to get set back up again. And she was saying that she's got 3 outdoor videos she needs to finish editing, but she's got to have everything just right before she starts working on stuff. Oh, you're waiting on the apartment complex yet to do their thing. Okay. Fully understood. Hi, Hikewood. Mike, good to see you, bud.
Yeah, good, Mike.
Oh, she is blushing, huh, Mike?
Wow. So there was a total of 7 apartments that ended up with water damage. Back when I was a property manager, we had these complexes that were like senior apartments. You know, you had to be 55 or older to live in them. And I had to do an inspection on this gal's apartment. We did annual inspections once a year. And I went to her place, and I always liked an inspection there because she always said, "Oh, sit down. I made pie and I got coffee." You know, she fed you, you know. So it was nice to go inspect her place. I showed up, and she didn't answer the door. She just yelled, "Come on in," which was unusual. She always answered the door. She didn't just yell like that. I walked in, and I see her. She's standing in her living room, right up against the picture windows in her living room. And she goes, "If you're coming through the kitchen, I'd come fast." And I looked up, and her ceiling had dropped about 18 inches.
Ooh.
And it was bowing like that. And it's dripping right in the center. She comes walking in the kitchen, and she goes, "I did manage to get coffee made." She says, "I'll get you some coffee." And she's walking into the kitchen. I said, "No, stop. Back. Go back into the living room." No more than I said that, and that ceiling collapsed. Oh. And I mean, it knocked all 4 legs out from under her table. There had to have been 2.5, 3 feet of water up in that ceiling when it crashed down. It would have killed that little old lady. It would have killed her if she would have been under it. I panicked, and I started going apartment to apartment, found out there were the 2 apartments on either side of her, same condition. At least the one, the guy wasn't at home. The other one, that guy, he was sitting in his living room. He come answered the door, and I said, "Did you notice your ceiling over the kitchen?" And he goes, "Oh my God!" He says, "Is there something wrong?" I said, "Is there something wrong?" I mean, that's like, you know, a tornado is only 100 feet from your front door, and you go, "What's that?" I mean, it's a tornado, dope. It's in your lap. Well, yeah, we had these water mains running through the attic of that building, and one had burst, and nobody in the building heard water running or nothing. It just kept filling up the attic space. I was surprised the ceiling held as much water as it did. It was pretty expensive. The insurance company was not happy.
I'll take them off and clean them off then. There, I can see now.
Okay. You sure about that? What's up, Newfoundlanders?
Hey, Newfoundlanders.
What's up, Skater Girl?
Skater girl, good to see you. Taking a look back, see if I missed anything important. Yeah, E-Waste, you better watch it. You say whatever you want to Granny as long as you're not on her front porch saying it.
So things are starting to come together. Today I came home to a package with a shirt and a patch in it, and 3 boxes from the Fuego Spice Company.
3.
So with a total of 7 more Fuego things.
Wow.
Yeah. So I got the 7 back here, plus those 7. That's 14 of probably 27, 28, 29 I'm going to get. So.
That's nice. They're trying to turn them over for you the way it sounds. It's like they're shipping them quicker than the first couple.
Well, the other ones were already shipped before this last thing that I mentioned to them. So, but the ones that took the longest was the one from May 6th through May 18th. Those took 12 days.
Right.
Like, well, that's why I kind of cut things off on Monday. That would actually give us 13, technically 14 days. So
right, to make sure.
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds like you'll get everything in.
Oh, it's gonna be Yeah,
it is. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking I'm so much happier that it's in the 20s as opposed to the 40s or 50s.
I should think so.
The 40s or 50s would have been nice for the company, but bad for me.
Yeah. Well, and again, then you start getting into if you can tolerate the heat, you get into the volume part of it. How much can your stomach actually hold?
Right. Well, because I'm going to have something in my stomach to get started. Can't just put that heat into an empty gut. But
that's why there'll be space taken up. Hey, Ryan. Oh,
Thank
wow,
you, Ryan.
man.
You want me to try with that one, Ian?
Thank you.
Do that.
That is so nice. Thank you so much. You don't have to be doing that.
Hey, Michael Moran. Hey.
I say that all the time. Hey, Michael, good to see you. Great to see you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why today when I was outside I was feeling kind of panic stricken over the weather, and I got to get out camping. I got so much work to do on the adventure trailer. Now they're talking rain the next couple of days, but I'm going to try to get over there tomorrow and Saturday and work on it. And I'm thinking, man, I got to get out there. I'm going to waste all my camping. I'm not going to get my camping in this year. And while I'm driving down the road, I'm looking around. I'm going, the buds are just coming out on our trees here right now. It's not even really full spring yet, and I'm in a panic. I'm wasting time. I'm not out there camping. Hell, there aren't even leaves on the trees yet. Yeah. So I know it's been a long winter. Yeah. Thanks for getting his link up there, Spicy.
Oh, no problem. He's got 2 videos from 7 years ago, so I don't think he's really promoting his channel.
No, but give him the recognition.
Oh,
and I think it's one of those deals where it doesn't matter how big a person's channel is. They help you out on yours, and you send folks over there. Folks will subscribe to a channel just because they like the person,
right?
They may never watch the one video they have, but they sub and they go, oh, they took it back. I'll go sub again, just because they like the person. And it's a way of just saying, hi, I'm here, Hey, Vanilla Gorilla.
Hello.
Burns Acres Hobby Farm. Awesome. Good to see ya.
Did you see running water too?
Running water is there.
GBG. Yeah, running water. Yeah, we got running water.
Pay extra for that.
Yeah, we got to pay extra for that. We got running water.
The Gypsy and the Vanilla is there. Did you see that comment, Phil?
Said hi to them.
Oh, they mentioned you there. Phil are all ghost peppers. 2.2 million skulls.
Foul fish. Hey.
My clownfish. Hey Ryan, thank you.
Oh,
thank you, Ryan.
Ryan. Oh, thank you so much. And for all I do. All I do is give you guys a place to hang out. You know, that's what the Sty Shack's about. That's what Around the Campfire is about. Give folks a place to go hang out twice a week. That's, you know, it's about the best I can do. But boy, oh boy, do I appreciate that. That's all going towards channel costs throughout the summer.
I get the viewers on my videos just to see what I'm going to do.
Yeah, plain old Chuck. That's the thing is who the heck was it? Someone had told me that they watch them cook only because they're such a bad cook. I thought that was pretty funny. They said they want to see what kind of food I can ruin next. Oh, Vern. Trail Trash Outdoors. Go over there to Trail Trash Outdoors and visit their channel. And I'm pretty sure they got a merch link over there. They'll have that on their channel. They'll explain how you can get their merchandise.
You want me to find that link?
If it's possible.
Oh yeah, I can find it.
That's I'm hoping that Trav and Mav pop in so I can yell thank you to them again. I don't do mail calls often. I think I've only done 5 over my years, but all I kept saying is thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you again, thank you. At the end, I had to say, well, and I got to say thank you again, maybe for the 5th or 6th time in this short video. but yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome.
My tongue's still
a little sore, is it?
A little sore on the one side. Yeah.
Over here. Sore on the side.
It's a little sore over here. Yeah.
I wonder why.
There's something not quite right with that.
Over there, yeah, this right here.
You've got a fat tongue.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, folks. There's Trail Trash's link. Thank you, Anne.
You're welcome. Hey, Carpy Chris.
Hey, Carpy Chris. Great to see you.
Hey, Carpy.
Hey, Carpy Chris. What's up, man?
Sty, you ought to see some of the fishing equipment Carpy Chris has. Strangest things I've ever seen.
The fishing equipment or Carpy Chris?
He's a strange man.
I was going to say, is this something that you're seeing on his channel, or is this something he's sending you on Facebook?
Yeah, he was on a live with us. He showed us.
Ryan, my gosh!
Goodness, thank you,
Ryan. You're turning into a soul supporter here. I mean, I got a gut feeling Ryan knows how to make me speechless. I mean, what do you say except wow, thank you. I mean, my gosh, man, my gosh. That is so awesome. That is so awesome.
Well, you're saving for your trips and things like that. So yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, yeah. I got a lot of future travels. I got to get that trailer completed and done. I'm really struggling. I got someone that's going to help me out to get my studio built in my trailer this fall so that my trailer is ready to go the following spring. But I want it to be a mobile studio so I can do live streams right from in the adventure trailer. And that's really the costliest end of it. I mean, the gear necessary to be able to live stream from an RV constantly, you know, and have a full studio in it is, it's a little involved.
Arr.
Filming, hey.
What, Grave Taker?
The ultimate grave taker.
What's up, Prince of Darkness? I don't think I've said hi to you tonight.
You're good, all right. My girlfriend's gonna come over today. That's nice, Prince of Darkness.
Campfire, hear and tell a tale.
Metal music. $20 should cover a few packs
Yep.
of sugar-free Mountain Dew for them trail videos. Yeah,
As long as you don't drop them and have to go down.
that's it.
Did you say schlong as you don't drop them?
Schlong as you don't.
I think that's what she said. Didn't she say schlong?
Yeah,
I thought I heard schlong. I heard schlong.
as long as you
schlong
are.
as you don't drop them.
Yeah,
What is schlong? I don't know what schlong is.
The schlong and short of it. Yeah, the schlong.
the schlong and short of it. That's right.
Schlong?
Schlong.
What is schlong?
What is schlong?
Yeah, I don't know.
Some
want me to show you?
are stronger than others. Hey.
Okay. Okay. I didn't know that.
Hey, Ralph Morick. Good to see you.
I was so sorry I call it short.
I didn't know that. Fuck's sake.
Some are stronger than others. Yeah.
Right.
He was going to show off his Janssen there.
Janssen.
It's show off his Johnny Janssen.
No, the Norwegian.
We're talking about them Johnny Janssens in Wisconsin.
Johnny Johnson. It's a long night.
It's a long night. Yeah.
Like a fancy word for popsicle.
Popsicle.
It's not a fancy word, trust me.
This is not a fancy word. Yeah, I'll tie a bow on it. I couldn't believe that, Phil. The golden asshole.
Oh yeah.
On your stream last night. Leave it to Michigan to have a town that has a golden asshole. I mean, hey Blake, great to see you, bud.
Who was model for that asshole?
Hey, Blake.
Someone with a big ass.
Who modeled for it? Oh, jeez.
It was probably Kwame Kilpatrick back in the day. They just caught somebody after a Packers Lions game. They just found a Lions fan, and yeah, that's the window that we usually give Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre. That's the hole we give them to pass for their receivers. Great big fucking hole.
Yeah.
If you get through there, you can complete it. Oh, there you go.
Just hammer that ball through the golden asshole.
Yeah.
It's another 6 points.
Long a pot bat.
That's a good one, though, Phil. I'll have to remember that. We got some Lions fans here. There's one bar they hang out whenever we got a Packers-Lions matchup. I'm going to have to go down there and sit in the crowd. Tell them, whoa, look at that pass right through the golden asshole. And just see how them Lions.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Everybody's pretty familiar with the golden asshole. That's the first time I ever saw the golden asshole getting fisted, though.
Yeah, right. That was pretty cool.
I was
too.
not aware of that one.
Carpy Chris says, I like a schlong hot bath. How about a hot schlong bath?
That's just rude. Think about it.
There they go.
Think about it.
Ant's getting people playing with the emojis out here. Yeah.
I have to play with something.
I got, oh.
I almost good. I almost got you there.
Wow. Hey, Nicholas, good to see you. Nicholas Green Outdoors is in the house. How are you, buddy? How are you? How are you?
Yeah, he don't
What's
want
up,
to eat.
Nicholas?
Yeah, I wanted to eat a reaper.
I saw you were messaging him about eating reapers. I don't put that kid through that. Oh,
Why?
God, it'll hurt him.
Why? You have done it.
I ain't some young fellow like him that, he's just right now he's testing the ice, in life. And boy, you want to pop a reaper right down his throat? Oh my gosh.
Well, we could talk about it all day long. We know it ain't gonna happen, so it don't matter. But yeah.
I don't think he would do it. I think he's actually a lot smarter than we get given him credit for.
Bye, Ryan. See you all.
Oh,
See you. Fuck it.
bye, Ryan. Oh, man. Thank you
Oh.
so much for being here. Thank you.
I bought one of Trader's Specials.
Oh, you bought one. And boy, does it look nice. I've been
How you
here
doing?
since 10 minutes before. I'm just a lurking. Yeah, ain't that patch awesome? I mean, they're so well made. I've had a lot of patches over the years, but that's a good one. Let's call Ann Twinkies and go from there.
You what? Oh,
Computer Chick said that she'll eat a Reaper at 1K. Wow, girl. Yeah, ouch. The
Ryan.
Ryan. Oh my gosh. Oh my
This is
Lord.
third time he said he's
Oh
gonna
my Lord. That is the second time in a row, folks.
Are you still
Ryan.
there? Or just hiding?
Oh my gosh, Ryan. Hey, Ryan, you can find my email address on my About page.
I can find it.
Email me your mailing address, bud. I want to get you a letter and at least a sticker or two, okay, bud? Yeah. Wow, that is so awesome.
I tried
It's
to
gonna
find
go so far. Oh man, that goes a long ways.
Can you share a link, Phil? Because when I click on a link, I get the page with the monkey and the can't be found. I don't know.
I don't have a problem. Okay. Yeah.
Try to click on your link that you posted in there. Can you get
The
it?
last one I did, I know was wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, because what it does is it starts off with ... at the end, so it doesn't finish it. So you can't copy and paste his link for some reason. You can out of the search engine.
Okay. Then you could delete it,
Well, I can't
I
find
didn't.
nothing on my phone, and if I do it on the computer, I can't see to.
I bought a new hand
Hey,
gun.
Lori J, good to see you.
Oh, you sent me something, Carpy Christmas? Oh yeah, that yesterday. Oh yeah, that was nice.
Ralph Mork said I'll eat a Reaper at 10K. Yeah.
Well, you saw
The-
my new box of peppers today.
My mods, I try to support them with super chats there, Ryan. That comes out of my YouTube income. I share out with other
Is that the
channels
right link?
that
Okay.
support me. I try to share it out with them. So yeah, in a sense, yeah, you are sharing it out to especially my key mods tonight, you know. Indigenous, great to see you.
What's up, Indigenous?
Great to see you.
Hey, Philip.
Yeah, so Granny, you're so quiet tonight.
I'm always quiet.
Usually we can't shut you up. Look at her. She's shaking her head.
Mike left me. What can I say? I have to keep wiping my glasses off. Debbie's fine, Carpy. She's sitting here being quiet too.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. Yeah.
Gotta get her and Sty 2.0 hooked up.
Mm-hmm.
And make it
Wild bunch.
then make a bunch of little heads.
Yeah, my heart's recuperating, Mike.
She's already raising ducks and geese. You don't need a bunch of little Sty
A bunch
6,
of heads.
8, 9.0s running around. Yeah, Eway says I got Granny worked up. She's resting now.
Yeah, my heart's recuperating.
She's trying to recover.
What's up, Arcade?
I saw at Walmart today that they've got red, white, and blue Twinkies now.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But something tells me the damn things are going to taste like a regular Twinkie.
Probably. That's the idea, I think.
Yeah. It's just color. Yeah. Just adds color.
I make Granny's heart flutter.
Oh, God.
Oh, Mike.
Hanging.
Oh, looky here. Hello, sweetie.
Hi.
Hey, Samantha.
Hey, Sam.
How's it going?
Good. How you doing?
I'm good. Tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you taking a nap or something?
No, I haven't gotten there yet.
Oh.
I woke up
Haven't
super early.
Hey, Jamie Slate Music. Great to see you.
Where did
Who's
go?
Phil?
Hanging with John Wild.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. In the hospital recovering from a heart attack.
Oh,
Not good. Well, it's good that you're recovering. Heart attack part, not good. Been there, done that. Shit. Oh. My prayers are with you.
And it's
Mine
great
too.
that you're able to be here.
Hey, Ralph.
Ryan.
Darn.
I killed the creation. Hello.
Ryan, you're getting ridiculous. You're getting ridiculous.
Every time grows over 1,000 plus.
There's a guy that keeps. I told you, quit sitting so close to the basement steps. You wouldn't be falling down there all the time.
Well, I just realized that my real name was down on my screen here
Yeah.
because I came in a different way. I wasn't paying no attention to nothing. And then I saw that. I'm like, oh, all right. Well, I probably should change that then.
I thought you know that, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
Because I came in a different direction.
Yeah, why do you?
I came in a different door. That's all.
You're trying to
Yeah,
be
I mean-
sneaky, wasn't you?
No.
Uh-huh. It was that troll account. It was that troll account.
He's a bit sneaking around now.
I would come in and troll camp on my real legal name, right? That makes a lot of sense.
Sneaking around now.
I would come in and troll camp.
Hey,
there
Ryan.
you go.
Yeah. You really should stop, Ryan. Yeah. I tell you, that's awful wonderful, though. What you did tonight really, really supports my channel fund. Today was YouTube payday for monetization. Monetized channels that managed to reach their threshold for the month, and it came in today, and I'm going, and then I'm going, nope. There ain't nothing on my list to buy right now for the channel. So that a month from now, there's a couple things, but so
You got paid today?
Huh?
So you got paid today?
Well, yeah, you get paid on the 21st every month. It's scheduled for payment on the 21st, but if the 21st falls on a Friday, a lot of times you won't get it till Monday. If it falls on a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, you usually won't see it till Monday.
It's funny. I looked at it earlier today and nothing.
Oh, it doesn't hit until after 12 noon.
Gotcha.
So if you looked at it before lunch, and 12 noon Central Time. So I checked it about 15 times between 7 o'clock this morning and noon. And then I checked it at 12:35 and it was there. And I'm going, oh, okay. I don't know why I keep doing that. I've been monetized for about a year now, and I'm kind of used to when it comes in. This month's deposit was pretty good because I didn't qualify last month. I didn't hit my threshold. So
then you get members this month too.
So it was, and this month I had members this last month. So that jacked it up and put me well over the threshold. So I got a deposit this month. And the thing is I felt really good about it today because when it hit the bank, it just sits there in that YouTube fund for the channel. If that would have been last week, I probably would have bought my Hero 7 out of that money. But instead, last week I wanted it then, so I bought it. I bought it out of my own funds and not out of the channel. So I let the channel use it. Let's put it that way.
I was just scrolling across the bottom here. I was trying to make us all bigger, and I'm like, where the hell did that go? And I'm like, I'm not running the damn show here.
You can't do it.
I can't do it.
You want to do this?
You don't have to, but I was looking at us going, oh, why are we all so little? I'm like, all right, I'm going to like it right here.
I don't do it. The only thing is when I do it, I've got, it says live 58 minutes, 52 seconds, and 27 viewers right over my face.
Oh, okay. Well, then put it back the other way. I don't get worried.
I have a hard time seeing you guys through that stuff.
Oh, put it back.
Poor dumb old fart. Look at the screen, you dummy. What are you eating now?
Me eating during a live stream? Never.
Never. Oh, yeah, he's got the Reaper kettle corn.
Mm-hmm.
See, now, when you showed me those in your stream last week, I thought, now the kettle corn one with the Reaper, I might like the sweet with the hot.
Mm-hmm.
That I might like. I love kettle corn.
Kettle corn. I like the warm popcorn, not kettle corn. Is it that same?
You don't like the sweet and salty? You don't like it sweet and salty? Huh?
She's
Not
biting
often
her
you
tongue.
don't have an answer. Come on. Huh?
I tried to behave a little bit now.
I'm trying to behave a little bit.
They don't even look spicy.
I bite my lip a little bit there, yeah. Mhm.
I baked a strawberry buttercream cake last night, and I'm trying so hard not to go near it. It's driving me
What
nuts.
happened with the rainbow on it?
Good.
Yeah, I
And
just
Oh,
pastel rainbow.
hey, Jamie, cashews is where it's at, man. Hey, I carry about, I'd say a cup's worth of cashews in my pack whenever I go hiking. And I'll eat a cup's worth of cashews on a hike. I just love them. But I make my own trail mix. And I don't put peanuts or almonds, that crap in there. Cashews. It's always cashews. I love my cashews. They're doggone expensive, but I can get the small bags of them at Dollar Tree for $1 a bag. So a couple of those bags gives me about a half a cup or so. Heck yes, Jamie knows where it's at. Some good cashews.
Hey, Phil's creepy with us.
Hey, Phil.
Phil's
Phil's creepy videos.
We got 3 fills in here.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we typically get our fill here.
It's not that common a name.
It's getting filthy in there. Yeah.
The street is filling
That
up.
filthy, a lot of filthy things. Yeah, it can get pretty filthy around here.
Yeah, especially with you around.
With me around, look who's talking.
Look who's talking. Oh, Phil's creepy with us. Thank you.
Oh, Phil,
I'll get it,
You-
man.
that
You want
is
to find
so
that?
cool.
I'll get it.
Oh,
Oh, you was fast then. No, it wasn't. Okay. Phil as well. Yeah.
you know, that's one thing. That's one thing I have to say up here is that all my panelists and my guests out in the chat, you're all a bunch of awesome people. I mean, yeah. Garby Chris says you're nuts enough, Sty. Yeah, I'm not nuts. I'm fucking goofy. No, no, I'm not. I don't want rumors going around. No, I don't even know Goofy personally. No, that's Minnie Mouse, not me. That's why Mickey Mouse left her, because he heard she was fucking goofy.
I'd leave her too over that.
Just so stupid Texan here. I got a lot of family down there in Texas.
Only 2 things come from Texas.
And some of that family I got down there in Texas would be saying, Ryan, I'm stupider than you.
Weird silence. No thanks. Got awkward there for a second.
You waste.
Can't beat. Oh
rough.
man.
Rough. Hey, you're getting rough.
Why is Granny covering her mouth up there?
Whatever you say, Mike, I agree.
How many on panel need an arc? An arc?
Arc. Well, they do up in mid-Michigan, north of me. They could use a couple arcs. Although those places up north, they used to need an arc. Now they just need I don't know, something to get them out of the mud. That if you've seen that Wixom Lake where the first dam broke,
Uh-huh.
there's a lot of people now that have mud hole front property.
Oh,
Yep.
Lord.
My grandparents lived along a river in Minnesota that rarely. Well, it had flooded really bad back in the 1920s and kind of wiped out the whole damn town. And they built these huge dikes all along for miles north of the town and south of the town to keep that water to the west of the town and away from it. And it never flooded again. And then in I believe it was 1974. Oh yeah, all of a sudden that river decided to get 4 feet higher than those dikes, and they were earthen dikes, and it washed the dikes out. And my grandparents had a 2.5-story house. We had moved everything because we saw that it was coming, and everybody that was smart in that town knew you got to get your stuff in your attic and get out of town and hope your house stays on its foundation. And so we moved everything of theirs to the second floor. And after the flood waters receded, we went in their house, and that water almost touched the ceiling on the second floor. Now, this was a full 2-story house. It wasn't a peaked roof up there. It was a full, and it was an old turn of the century home, so there were 8-foot ceilings. So you had about 17 feet from the living room floor to the ceiling on the second floor. And that water was only within about 18 inches of the ceiling on the second floor. Everything they had was destroyed. And everything had 3 to 4 inches of muck on it. Cleaning that house out, oh my God, I can remember as a kid. It took us about 2 weeks to finally get it all out of that house, everything out of it. And then we had to tear all the walls out and re-drywall the whole house. Virtually had to rebuild the whole place because that muck just soaked into everything. The electrical, you didn't dare turn power on because that mud even got in the conduit where all the electrical ran. Everything, the power box, we pulled the lid off of it, and it was just a big flat cake of muck inside the power box. And that mud, that's the first thing I thought about those folks up there north of Phil there in Michigan. You know, it's one thing. The water's one thing. If you can deal with just the water, then it's bad enough. But that muck, oh my God.
People can't imagine if they haven't seen it.
Yeah, I had some people saying, well, can't they this, can't they that? And I told them, I said, I was a fairly young man at the time my grandparents' place got flooded like that. And I said, I can still remember that, and I never want to go there again, ever see it. And then everything within 3 days of the water receding starts to stink.
Thank you again, Ryan.
That's okay. I'll do my best, Ryan.
Is Ryan up? Who crazy?
Yeah.
What?
If I can get her over here to the U.S., maybe we'll have to get her down there and see your side of Texas.
I love to see Texas, but if I go to Texas, Teresa will kidnap me and put me in a suitcase.
Teresa Laguerra, I mean, all of a sudden she's got a permanent roommate. If Ann gets down there, Teresa's going to snatch her right up.
Yep.
Ann will never see Norway again unless she comes online. That'd be funnier than hell. Yeah. Hey, Gunner, I'm going live so I can say hi from Texas. Okay, I'll shut up. I shouldn't go there.
No, you keep going. Come on. Bring it on. Yeah, I would love to go to the state. Yeah, I would go there in July if this Corona shit wasn't going on, you know.
Yeah, that really messed up the summer, didn't it?
Yep.
So I would be there. I meet you all, you know. But things happen. Never gonna plan anything, you know.
Yeah.
I was supposed to see my son this summer, and
You were supposed to see me.
plans. Yeah.
So have those plans been put on the back burner, Sam?
Oh yeah. I mean, he's all the way in Maine. So
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, the opposite ends of the United States, huh?
yep.
I mean, it
Couldn't
could be
get
worse.
any
Could be a
farther away
Florida. What's up, nifty paddler?
Hey, Nifty Paddler, good to see ya.
Hey, Mr.
Sorry.
Paddler.
What
It's
are you
cool.
laughing at, Ann?
Nothing.
So it's that comment Carpy Chris made. I got a feeling, and she's got some inside information, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I saw the wife is practicing the guitar. Yeah, I saw that one there, Carpy Chris. You
Oh, I
sent that
do
one to Ann too?
I do that sometimes too, you know.
Oh yeah, play the guitar.
Oh yeah, I do that.
Yeah, she was really getting into it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. She's still going. Oh fuck it.
Yep.
And you folks talk about Hurricane David. Yeah, I was out on the road at the time, and they managed to get me turned around and out of that neck of the woods before David hit.
Yeah, sometimes you need to be fast on the fingers, you know.
Boom, 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 boom.
You guys.
I will make a great addition to the States. Oh yeah, you guys will be not safe if I was there. Baby dada drama. Hey, nifty paddler, I didn't say hey to you, I think. Sorry, I just have to
Hey,
say
Chuck.
Oh, Chuck, I think I'm slipping. He's slipping, tripping, falling down. He's as bad as I am.
Wiggle, Charles.
Charles?
Charles.
Oh my gosh, that's getting formal.
Yep.
That's we're calling you Charles now.
Charles.
Charlie.
well, everybody's quiet now. Okay.
Yeah, Chowser. Yeah. I gotta sit on kayak, and I just haven't gotten to put it in the water yet. It's just been too damn cold, and while I got the gear now, I could go out, and everything locked down. But they opened up the boat landings, but not the boat landings at the lakes I want to use. But yeah, here in our town, you would never know we were under lockdown. The traffic out here is absolutely insane. I mean, it's been long enough. We've been on lockdown. I'm not used to the traffic anymore. I run into town and I just couldn't believe it. I just like, where in the hell all these people come from? You know, they're everywhere. Most of our businesses are still closed, you know, but because they lifted, you know, a lot of these businesses, if they go through the proper steps, can open up. But a lot of them are saying, well, we're going to hold back a little longer, you know, and but people were just sick of staying indoors. So they're all out in their vehicles, driving everywhere. I never saw so damn many Jeeps with the roof off of them.
Romantic.
So many convertibles.
Oh, you figured that out. Good for you. You figured that out.
Is that you?
No.
Hey, romantic.
That was like Bounty coming with that line the other day, and I know I've seen it before, but I couldn't like. Yeah, and then I was like, "Oh, fuck you."
Hi, Ike. Good to see you.
Yeah,
Tuesday when we go back to work, because we'll have Memorial Day off, we are now open for business. It is by appointment only, so we can have someone in the showroom. It's by appointment only and it's still there's a maximum of 10 people that can be on the showroom floor. So if they come without an appointment, we just go to the computer and make them an appointment in the computer and let them walk in. We got to do it in case,
Right.
some reason. But yeah, but that'll keep, I tell you what, it'll keep the groups of people that come in, because sometimes we get people, that come in, 4 or 5 people want to come in and negotiate a car deal. It's like, all right, that's now if you come in, I think we should limit it to like 2 people, husband and wife. They want to come in, or if you got 2 of you want to come in and work, no more 5 people working a car deal. Pick your buddy you want to help you with your car deal. The rest of you jokers stay outside.
That's a buddy of mine, he sells for the Ford dealership outside of town. He talked about that, where he'd get people would come in, there'd be 4 to 6 of them, and he says, I got 2 chairs across from my desk, and he says they'll come in this big group, and they're all over each vehicle they're looking at. And then it's like they're going to have this huge family and friend discussion at your desk over what they want. And he said, there's so many times I wanted to tell them, why don't you all fucking go home, figure out which vehicle you really want, and then a couple of you come back and we'll
okay,
work
right.
And he felt the same way. I remember that conversation.
Oh, you see my messy hair.
We
Factories have been illegal, but abortions and marijuana have been legal. Yeah, that's true. And that's the thing but that's nationwide too. It's not just Michigan. A lot of people, hey, JCT, hi. A lot of people look at Michigan because they're getting the headlines on some of those issues. But it's not just Michigan. There's a lot of states out there got the same things going on. And people, a lot of mistakes have been made through this whole thing. A lot of mistakes. That what one person thinks essential may not be an essential to somebody else, but something that is a true essential to somebody, some government agency or a politician, I don't think that's essential. Well, who in the hell is to decide what's essential? That's the frickin' kid that plays with the box and the gift wrapping rolls during Christmas, never touches anything that you got him. There he is. I mean, he gets his hands on a paper towel roll and he plays with that all night. He'll be stroking that thing by midnight. Yeah. It's
sound a little dry there.
Yeah. Like sandpaper.
Have you seen the TikTok video with that can with the chips? Have you seen that? Yeah. That you should try on Connie.
Yeah, but you can't get a hand in here.
Yeah, but you have to buy it.
And this is a little short too, so I have to get one a little longer.
Oh, that short? Yeah, fuck it. You told us how big it is.
I used to just love the gift wrapping rolls. God, we used to have fights with those, sword fights.
We do it with our kids still.
Yeah. Now I just go buy gift bags. I could have fun with those though. Cut a couple holes in each one. Tell my family, put those over your heads. It looks great. Yeah.
I need a little spit on that, Bill. E-Waste Mike, I don't know, probably not. Have you seen that one was it a TikTok video or something where the girl says, I don't know why everybody says I'm a whore. I'm not a whore. And she's got her toothbrush and she puts it down on the table and she'd brush her teeth like this.
That reminds me of Loopy.
Showing off her jingle balls on her head.
Yeah, she was sitting like this. Is this how you mean?
Good old girl.
Can you hear that?
Well, that's like that. That's like that night. I had her on the panel and she couldn't decide whether she was black or not.
Yeah, and I'm wet. I'm all wet. Oh.
Hey, Wheel Lice.
Jumbo.
Great to see you. Great to see you, Tim.
Okay, Samantha. Oh.
Yeah, hopefully you can come back up, girl.
You know, real life, he is monetized now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is he monetized? Yeah, he is monetized. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had to fill out his stuff today and everything so he can get his 6-digit code in the mail and all that good. We were actually talking about that before the stream. He had some questions about some things. So
cool.
Can I put it back now, Ryan? I feel naked.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure if he had that figured out, how to get all the steps completed, to make sure that he got his AdSense money,
Well, that was me. Remember?
That's great.
I didn't have all my steps done, and I kept waiting and waiting and waiting. I thought, well, you probably have to have 3 months under your belt before they start sending you your money. And I think it was Premier Health said something. I was like, what? So I went back in there. I was like, son of a bitch. When that thing finally, I got it done, I had 3 months worth of AdSense come in.
That's it, and that I talked to a couple other people went and did the same thing, and they by the time they finally figured out what was going on, they got 3-4 months worth of AdSense. They just
I thought it was my job to suck on something, not yours. Yeah. He's cowboying with it like, it's been, I don't know, it still is like going up right now.
Oh, you have a good night, John. Hey, yeah, those nurses are going to be prodding and poking you for a while.
Only for
take very good care. Take very good care.
I know. I like hair color now. So still blonde or going dark. I got both. Dark or still blonde.
I like the blonde.
I like the skunk look.
I like the skunk look. Okay.
Somebody take that cardboard tube away from that kid and smack him with it.
Do you like the skunk look? Okay.
Go redhead.
Go redhead.
I've been red. Oh, not all red, but yeah, almost for like 20 years ago. Norwegian geese match up in Phil's basement.
What's up, Whitworth?
Hey, Bradley.
Hey, Bradley.
Yeah,
Phil going. He's down in the basement and he gets Norwegian goosed down there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And it's like, fuck it. Yep. In Norwegian.
Yeah, there's 30 now it says 33 for mine, but yeah, it's a good group in the
35
house.
on your side.
35 on your side? Yeah, that StreamYard bounces up and down. It takes a while for it to catch up sometimes. With
Brad and Blake came in together holding hands or something.
Oh.
Brad and Blake. Skipping and holding. I
didn't want to say, well, if there's 35 in the house and it's only showing 33 on my side, there must be 2 in there that StreamYard doesn't count. Those 2, we're not counting them. Yeah. They're here, but we're not counting them. That's like Phil. If it was just Phil and I on the panel, it would show that one of us is here. It would say 1.5. I and Phil.
Oh, I can put some other hat on. There's a pink.
Easy there. Oh, wrong, right? Yep.
Stop it. Stop what?
Stop it.
I'll tell you what, when Ann had her purple hair there.
I was purple. Yeah.
yeah. That I have to say that you're one of those people who can get away with that bright colored hair, where it's
Yeah, I was surprised, but mostly said that I look good in it, So I was like surprised when, somebody's there a little bit, but most like it. I feel thought it was blue because he's colorblind, so he thought I was blue.
Hey Blake, I've got that shirt.
Oh yeah,
If you haven't seen my video, I can't recall who all of you watched it because heck, over 100 people have watched it already. Which
that's
yeah,
black, bright red
I
highlights.
was really happy with how many people watched that mail call and got to see Trail Trash Outdoors patch and shirt. Look at him, he's showing off his.
You know what? I've got a John Deere hat that I don't wear. I got a John Deere hat I don't wear anymore. I wonder if I put this, if this would cover the John Deere symbol on my John Deere hat.
It might. It might
the
be
right
big
colors.
enough.
It's the right colors.
You betcha. The green and yellow.
Yep.
Perfect. But yeah, you'll have to line that up, see if it'll cover the John Deere emblem, and then you got yourself a true Trail Trash hat.
Yeah, I do.
See, I'm thinking I'm going to have to cut me another one of these vests. I've got a couple of them, but they're so old, wore out, beat up.
Bradley.
I got a fresh jacket. I could cut the sleeves off and make another vest and then just start putting patches on. Maybe do the back.
Ew.
He can't help himself.
Okay.
He's so little boy sometimes.
I keep telling them, if you let him out of his restraints, we don't know what he'll do. But
Like
oh no, they let him out of his restraints. They say no, he needs to move around a little bit. There, see, he starts playing with shit.
Can you put it on a nipple today, Phil?
Nope.
No?
My nipples are recovering.
Are they badly bruised?
On your nose?
Nope. My nose is recovering.
Recovering?
Your lips? Yeah, your lips. You haven't done your lips.
I'm not putting it on my willy either.
No, I didn't say willy. I said lips.
Stick your finger in it.
You will stick something else in it.
Just get Sty's junk.
Phil, cut the shit out. You're sitting in the corner. You're sitting in the corner.
Shit, for me, that'd just be a mosquito bite.
Someone needs to put it back in his jacket. Hey, don't put baby in the corner.
Yeah, get it. Yeah. Put him back in his restraints. I know.
It can be nice in the corner, dark, and you can do a lot of things in the corner. No, you're not blocked, Ryan. Why do you think that?
I can see you, Ryan.
Yeah, I can see you.
Yeah.
Type anything else up there.
Ryan can see you fine.
We see ya.
Yeah.
I see
you better not be. You better not be blocked.
If somebody block you, I will block them. Yeah.
That's we find out. I find out
We
one of
see
my
you, Ryan.
mods blocked you. I'd be on that. I'd be on that right away.
And I sent Sty's email to you, so if you send your address, and he can send you a sticker and a personal note, letter.
Yeah.
What did I
Nice
do now?
thank you letter.
What did I do?
Because I tell you what you did tonight, Ryan, it's just like, I mean, for crying out loud, you could have been a member for. Yeah, in one of the tiers, you could have been a member for 2 years.
If somebody blocked you, Ryan, I
I
read
mean,
that's all.
You go to get y'all. See you later. See you later, there, Jamie.
see
Have
you,
a good-
Jamie.
See ya, Jamie.
Thanks for hanging out. It was
Bye.
fun. There, Ryan figured it out.
Yeah. You're
Don't
not
you
blocked.
just love it when you figure it out?
I wish I did it more often.
Yeah.
Like me now, I try to get my picture from my phone and over to my laptop. Usually you put the cable in the phone and into your laptop. Doesn't happen anything. And then it says, put high sweet on. So I find that fucking high sweet on my phone, and it should like connect. No, it don't. It don't. So I can't like transfer. So now I'm sending it via Bluetooth from my phone over to my laptop, and that takes forever.
I like how she says that. I take it from Bluetooth. From Bluetooth, and I send it over. Yeah. Get that. What the hell? So big on your screen.
God, even carrying pictures with you.
He buys new stickers, you say.
What the hell?
Good stickers.
Well, StreamYard, our Sticker Mule has a thing for stickers. The die cut ones for $29. So I had to get some of my channel ones, and I'm thinking, well, I've got to come up with a new sticker idea. So
yeah,
because I always try to come up with a new sticker idea. The same.
Well, why the heck would you do? Yeah, that.
Because
well, that's an idea, but don't spend your money on Sty stickers.
Everybody in the channel likes the Sty 2.0 and the whole Sty.
Yeah, crazy.
He's Sty down there.
Yeah, see, poor Sty back there. You're going to hurt his feelings. Look, I think I see a tear coming down.
Poor Sty.
He was moved, and then you insulted him.
I'm not insulting him. He's actually a very humble individual that a certain person takes much advantage of at times.
Come on. If I make these stickers, I can make any stickers.
That's, yeah.
I like those stickers. Just keep sending me them.
Everybody gets those because I got 100 of those damn things now.
Yes, send them every time you send me a letter. I want one every time.
One of these days, I'm going to see a picture of Anna, and she's going to have nothing but stickers of me on her.
Oh, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Covering up all the vitals.
Oh, I can't get covered with Phil. You have to send a lot of stickers. At least one roll of it. At least. Maybe
you do one of those print all over t-shirts on Teespring. It'd just be a bunch of mankini fills all over the shirt.
I can do that.
Oh, I know you can. But nobody would buy it.
I'm going to do it. I'm writing that down. No, you told
me nobody would buy it.
I will buy it. Fuck others. I will have it. Yeah. I'm going to do that now.
I'm going to do that. Remember I told you to write stuff down, right?
Yeah, I do that now.
I've been telling Ann, you got to write stuff down. I don't have any ideas. When you do have an idea, write it down.
And that's something I had on my shopping list today and forgot is more notebooks.
Yep.
I have your permission.
I use the heck out of these little notebooks, man.
What's that?
I fill these little notebooks up all the time.
Can I use you all over my t-shirt, Phil?
You can use this.
Yeah. Not the other one.
Not the other one.
Yeah. I asked now. You see, I'm polite. And the other one I will save for myself.
I do have a video planned. I was telling Ann about it this morning. I do have a video plan. I did have to ask permission. I'm gonna have to work on my permission because I have a video plan that's going to involve the mankini.
So you got to ask for permission.
Well, the last time I wore it, I got this whole So I'm working on this. I'm working on this one. I got a hell no as an initial answer, but not.
Hell yeah! I was in hell yeah.
But she told me, she said, "Well, can't you do your video without wearing that?" I says, "I can." I says, "But it'd be twice as funny with it." So,
awesome.
It'll be one of those. I'm telling you, it'll be one of those videos that'll be members only for about a week. I'll let all my members know that's like members only for like a week. Maybe it might not even make it a week, but it'll start off as members only,
right?
And then we'll release it to the general public.
They get the preview, yeah.
You don't say.
Well, that's like my video of sliding down that damn hill at the waterfalls. I'm going to give that about another month or so, and then I'm going to make it public.
Yeah, I don't see any problem with
but I want to make sure that the members get a good look at it first, and with that one, I got new members coming on occasionally, so I want to make sure as many see it as possible first, and then I'm going to pop it up. I think with some of the member videos that they're okay to pop up publicly. Some of them you want to just keep for your members,
Ryan Bardwell.
Ryan. Oh, he did a super sticker.
He told me if I took my hat off, he will do that.
Thank you, and thank you again. That is so.
There you go. Check him out, guys.
That is so awesome. Yeah. Gosh almighty. Gosh. And
Oh, Teresa wasn't there. This is wrong.
Peekaboo. It's Peekaboo.
What? Peekaboo. They're too big for a screen. You see that?
Lord, where'd that go?
Got it. I pushed the wrong button.
I can't
You guys
do that.
start getting out of control.
I don't
I
have my
pushed the
bra.
wrong button, and you're all out of control up here on the panel.
I'm not doing that.
Well, not you, Granny.
You couldn't handle that. Yeah.
I couldn't handle it. I fell in the basement.
Crazy Ann can block me. Why should I block you? I don't want to block you. Why?
She can, but she better not.
I timed out Bradley just for fun.
Yeah, we had
happened.
fun that one night with Ann blocking Bradley. That was pretty funny.
Well, he asked for it. So,
He asked for it. Yeah.
And he asked for it many times.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Of course.
No,
I'm keeping an eye on you. So
he left. We just got to start taking our clothes off.
Are you taking your clothes off?
Granny is. Look at her.
I am not.
She's completely naked.
Is she?
That's what she's got. That's why she's got her granny thing up there. She's completely naked right now.
Oh.
I'm looking for my icon. I'm gonna order some stickers.
She's sitting there dancing the Charleston right now, naked. And we can't see it.
I never piss you off. Just asking about bacon and why you throw your bacon to the floor and
Bacon.
Naked grandma. Yeah.
Naked grandma. That'd be a gilf right there, E-Waste Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Tasty stickers, you go, Granny.
So now it's
now we're all imagining Granny back there doing the Charleston behind the naked behind her logo. Dun, 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 dun.
So what's you been up to late this evening, Phil? After you come home?
I came home. What did we have for din din? We had chicken and cornbread stuffing. So stovetops, cornbread stuffing. And then I did go outside. I did go outside and made a trail trash video. Opening my package. There's trail trash right there.
Nice. I will be soon back.
What's up, trail trash? How you doing, man? Good to see you, trail trash. Hey, trail trash. Thanks for the heads up, Blake.
We got trail trash in the house. Awesome. Love it. Love the shirt. I can't wear the shirt with my green screen. I disappear. Love it. Thank you so much.
I'll figure this out later.
She's not naked no more. Damn it.
Yep. I tell you what. For some reason, that emblem gets in the way, don't it?
Yeah. She's having a cigarette. She was doing something with the emblem up there.
Hey, Sterling Silver.
Yeah, I got that info.
And Green.
Thank you.
Green.
And Sterling Silver.
Sterling
Hey, Eileen.
Silver.
Good to see you, Eileen.
What's up, Sterling
Big hugs,
Silver?
girl. Yeah, no more than walk away, and then I hear, "Get her done, Granny's getting naked." I'm like, yeah, shit. Everything happens when I'm gone. Right?
All right, then.
Hey, Sterling Silver.
Granny.
What?
Take your clothes off. Hey.
Oh, Jesus God.
Here she goes.
Ah.
Da-da-da-da.
How many layers do you have?
There, you happy? I took something off.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go. Get back. Get comfortable.
Now I'm
Whoa,
all
Okay.
getting a little hotter on the campfire now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Granny was twerking. Yeah, she was. Mike.
No, I wasn't working. My back.
She's learned that from Phil, you know. Yeah. Just wait
I
till
would
they
learn
get
it from someone other than me.
pole dancing on the porch. Yeah. And then she will pick up that too. So then she will pole dancing.
Well, I think tomorrow night, I think I can go live on the front porch.
What's the temperature now?
Weather gonna be good?
Weather's supposed to be good tomorrow. Let's see here. Tomorrow,
I know it's supposed to be warm here.
Friday as a high of 71.
71.
But even if I did it on Monday night, Monday's got a high of 87, but it's supposed to be thunderstorms.
Yeah.
Tuesday's got a high of 87. Wednesday, I think we're porch bound, fellas, ladies.
Yeah, we're
So you have to,
next Saturday.
and then you have to like go out your laptop and your. What are you doing about your sign then? If you get super chat, you have to put that out.
Well, I think for the super chat, I'll probably do for outside. I'll probably have like one of these boards I've got over here that I write a name on for the night. But I'll do it like I thought about it.
Oh, I can see Billy there. Hey.
Yeah, I know.
I see that didn't get the 3 dots fixed.
No.
I got this.
Oh yeah.
A plain one. So if someone super chats, I can just write their name on it if they do a star, and then I can transfer the stars and stuff down here into the basement. I think on Thursdays and Sundays, unless Sty says otherwise, I think I'll always do Thursdays and Sundays indoors because I don't want my outdoors to distract from what Sty does indoors.
Hey, if you're getting outdoors on all the other days, I'm good with it as long as you're getting outdoors.
My thought process
is pretty funny.
He
goes to the outdoor channel and he says, "I got to do it indoors."
Well, my thought process
to his indoor channel and he's got to do it outdoors. You know, he's ass backwards. We all know that. So I'm good with that. I'm good with
part of my thought process is with all of my members here is I need to do a couple, live streams inside a week and then maybe do a couple outside. And again, I'm going to have bad weather, so there's going to be times where I'm going to need to do it inside where I never did it inside before. So
I say whenever you got the fair weather, be out on your porch, and if you want to do it from your basement on my 2 streams a week, more power to you.
All right.
Trail trash, yeah. Bass backwards, yeah. I can be pretty bass backwards too. I eat fish and get happy, and then when it's gone, I get pissed again. That's a baconholic. See, gets ornery when he doesn't have his bacon.
Yeah. Oh, bacon roll. Mm. Been married to Anne's personality. Yeah, that works. Ah, you guys don't want to be married to me. No. Probably
See,
be
that's
safe.
one thing. I don't have to ever worry about getting married again because a spouse would take time away from my time with you folks here on YouTube. So,
Well, then you get a spouse that like what you're doing. That's the important one. You make
or
videos, take a care of
that's
YouTube, like yeah, and help you with it.
yeah, Rot's a ruck. Find a neck girl. You're gonna
Yeah,
sit here when we
that
do
that is like
streams.
that is like if I'm gonna find somebody else now and he can handle the YouTube thing, I will lose my. I say family, but and friends because all my friends is in here, and I will feel all alone again. So yeah,
Oh,
get
Carpy
the
Chris.
cocoa.
Get myself a half a cup of cashew nuts. I sure will.
Cashew, like cacao nuts. I love cacao nuts. Oh.
Cashew.
Hey, Carpy Chris.
I love my cashews. Thank you. Thank you.
Nope, madam,
That's so
I've been married
cool.
twice.
Thank you.
I was proposed twice, but I didn't. Yeah, I was engaged, but never married. Nope. I was engaged for 8 years and for 6 years. Yeah.
Wow. I got a fresh bag of marshmallows. I didn't get my little camp stove set up. I was gonna roast one tonight. Yeah. Or two or three. I've been just fighting. Oh, you guys. Yeah, I've been just fighting. I'd make a frozen pizza and I'd eat up the whole damn thing, And now if I make a pizza, I eat a fourth of it. Then I put the rest of it in the fridge, microwave a couple pieces for lunch and then dinner the next day or whatever. I've cut back my sweets almost, I'd say at least 80%. I'm changing my whole damn diet. Yeah. I'm thinking the reason I've been feeling kind of just lethargic and just don't have the energy is just because I'm just freaking eating everything I shouldn't. And it's all because of this being closed in thing.
Hey, Michael Vega.
Hey, Michael.
Smart to stretch it out so long.
Everyone's doing good tonight.
It out so long, my wife. And that I did for 5 years before we were. Let's see, you got some roasting in the background. Yeah, often when you are engaged or like things like that for many years and then you get married, you will fuck it all up. But yeah.
Some roasting in my background.
Yeah. And I got the romantic scene in the background. I'm just waiting for a right man to lay down here. Yeah. With some champagne, some strawberry, and yeah, just naked. Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Just having a good time. Playing
See, Trail Trash, I was the other way around. I dated my ex-wife for 6 months, and then I was married to her for 38 years.
Yeah, but you had to get married, didn't you?
No. Just nowhere's near had to. No. In Sty's life, there's no such thing as had to.
Oh, Trail Trash.
Oh, wow. Trail Trash. That is so awesome. Welcome to the channel as a hiker. We got a new member, folks. That is so awesome. Thank you. With that, Trail Trash, you get the emojis, you have fun with them, and you go in there, and now you look at the community tab. You go to your members and go to the community tab for my channel, and wherever it says members only, you can get in there and watch any of those videos. So, yep, you got open access now. Proud member, he says. That is awesome. I'm proud and humbled that you became a member. Thank you so much. Yeah. Trail Trash. I got, anybody that hasn't been over there, Trail Trash Outdoors, go check them out. Great stuff, great stuff. And they do great things. Trav and Mav. I mean, get over there and check them out.
I was wondering why I didn't get any notifications. I went in there when I tried to find his link and I saw the bell was off. Yeah, no wonder I don't get it.
Oh, gotta ring the bell.
But I do,
Ding-a-ling. Ding-a-ling.
Yeah, but I do, but they take it off again,
Hey, Mr. Shannon Knight, good to see you. Sorry I'm late. I hate to wax my nipples again so I could enter this year's Great Badger Parade in Norway.
You what?
That's the new one on me. Uh-huh.
I was sibling for one or two sisters in my family to get married. I've been married the longest. Do I regret it sometimes? I think everybody will regret that. Even be in a relationship, yeah. I had to go and ring all my
I check mine all the time to make sure the bells are still wrong. Make sure I'm still subbed.
But
I've had some subs where it dropped me as a sub.
When you get so many subscribers, okay, yeah, I got subscribers 3,000, but I guess I'm subscriber to 5,000-6,000 maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I go back and I check. I figure I got about 150 channels that generally are always stopping in here and there to view my channel. So I kind of watch the ones that I know that, where I see their channel name, I know them, boom. And I go in and make sure I'm still subbed to them. And the ones that I really want to keep up with, and that's everybody over here in the chat right now, I ring their bell and, and I got to check once in a while. If I don't see any notifications, then I wonder what's going on. Go check, make sure the bell still rang.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I even made a video for 1 year ago, almost 1 year ago, but that was with Phil, There I click on the bell and I just refresh the page or I just click on the video and then I was unsubscribed, the bell was gone, everything. I was doing it over and over again. Yeah. YouTube issues. So yeah.
Oh yeah, my 38-year marriage, all the good, bad, ugly, the whole 9 yards of 38 years, you're going to see the best and the worst of each other. But do I regret that 38 years? No, I can't, because that 38 years gave me 4 wonderful kids and 15 grandchildren and a great grandson. So that 38 years, I don't regret it at all. And really the divorce was because I still love her. I just can't stand her. I can't stand her company. So
hey, Alexander.
Hey, Alexander.
Mr. Shannonite. I think they're used to that, but yes, whatever. If you don't shit in the bed. Maybe you shit in the bed, then I can understand it, but
yeah. That's like that foreigner come over here to the U.S. He stays at a hotel, and he calls down front because there was only one sheet on the bed. He wanted 2 sheets on the bed. So he called down to the front desk, said, "Hey, I paid good money for this room. I want to sheet on the bed." They said, "You shit on the bed, we'll throw you out." He says, "No, no, you need to shit on the bed." And the front desk said, No, you do not shit on the beds here.
Suddenly, there. Took my shot away. God damn it.
What?
What?
I was trying to put a link in and then like the screen was black. Yeah, so.
Oh,
Oh
thanks
God.
for throwing trail trash up there. Yes, sir. Yeah, trail trash has been really good to me. We all seem to be doing fairly well tonight, Alexander.
Can't
I'm
help it for like getting curry flavored noodles in the bed while I wash Sty. Yeah, right. Or not, was not
There you
noodles.
go, trail trash. I think that's why I clicked with you. Yeah, that's one thing I feel pretty good about. I read people pretty good. I know the caring type, people that really do give a shit about their friends and their acquaintances. That's yeah. Yeah, my ex-wife didn't make any promises,
They shit the bed
which I
outside.
thanked her for, actually. I told her, I said, thank God you didn't make promises you couldn't keep.
You never know. It's hard to say. You never gonna do that. Yeah, like
Yeah.
Heck of black eyes. I'm gonna take a look at it. Yeah.
Trail trash. I know what you mean. Do 10 things, 9 of them right, 1 of them wrong, and people only care about the wrong one.
Oh, yeah.
And, all the good you may do, you make one lousy human mistake. And all of a sudden you got people that turn on you and you're like, I'm sorry. And you apologize. You say, hey, man, I'm human. I make mistakes too. And they don't care. All they want to talk about is the one wrong thing you did. And you stop and think, what about all the good things I did? Don't those ever matter? A lot of times they don't to some people. Doesn't largemouth bass have black eyes, though? Oh, talking largemouth bass. Gosh dang it, I want to go fishing. God, I want to go fishing. I want to go camping and fishing.
Well, I got that done. I ordered myself some stickers. Let's see what happens.
Oh, you got that taken care of?
Yep.
I want Phil to get his butt back up here because I want to ask him a sticker question.
I had to find a copy of my sticker again because my device crashed and I got a new one. So I had to go back and find it where it was emailed to me. Oh.
I was smart. Anne had made for me a bunch of files of my logo, all different sizes that I was trying to use on Teespring. Well, then I finally found the right one that at Sticker Mule, boom. Yeah, it right away. That's the one I use for my holographic. Eileen. Oh.
Thank you,
Sorry,
Eileen.
not much this time fighting insurance company for water damage back in March. Girl, you don't have to do that, girl. No.
Of course, if they want to give.
Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself first, girl. Oh, Lordy.
some love, Sty.
That is so kind of you, girl. Oh man. And you know, I try to share the love back, like I said, with other channels, and I've got a percentage that I put back to other channels, and then the rest goes into content and overhead costs.
I had to build the pyramid.
Was that what you were doing now?
Oh,
Really?
I thought you were building a pyramid in a crapper.
Maybe.
Hey, okay, I got a sticker question. Those die casts, if I go in there and order just my round sticker,
Mhm.
they'll do it as a die cast. Just
Yeah.
so it don't matter. It doesn't have to be a shape of any kind.
No.
No, because it's round. They will cut it
I
round.
make it round.
Now I got to order those tonight after the stream.
Yeah,
Yep.
me too. If it isn't too late, I don't know.
It looks super fly tonight. What? I wonder what makes me look exceptionally special tonight to Travis. I don't know.
The
I don't
color
know
of
what it is. Yeah, I really do like the quality of that shirt too.
Here,
Did you notice, Phil? It's a nice,
It's a nice shirt. Yeah, I was
nice,
just,
nice shirt.
I was gonna,
Yeah.
and you can twerk in it, can you?
I
Does
don't
it
think
work?
so. Maybe.
Yeah, it works for twerking. Yeah. It looks good.
It's
Yeah.
twerkable, Phil. It's twerkable.
Yeah, it's definitely twerkable. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it moves with you too. I like the way it kind of moves with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that a Teespring or is it something else he buy t-shirt from?
I think it's something other than Teespring, personally.
Oh,
Hey,
that
Jason.
shirt? Yeah, that's not from Teespring.
She's got a print shop in Chiefland, Florida. Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Ah, that's nice.
Yep.
Well, what you got to do, Trail Trash, is you got to put a link. I went to your channel, went to your About page, and there's no link for shirts. So you got to put a link in there so people can go to your aunt's shop and order these shirts. Someone sees this shirt and said, damn, I want one. I feel left out. Either you got to buy them one or they got to buy their own.
Yeah, and if they have access, they'll buy their own.
They'll buy their own.
Is that the same color?
I mean, if I knew he had those shirts, boy, I could have ended up with two because I probably would have ordered one. Especially now that I got one, and the quality of it, it's a sweet shirt. Yeah.
But is it my eyes or is yours another color?
No,
Because
it's the same green.
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like an aqua green.
It looks
But
different on here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks a little bit
Almost
different.
like an aqua green.
It's damn dim lighting in this room.
Yeah.
What's up, Jason?
Irish green. Okay.
Yeah. Trail Trash. Yep.
Yeah, I like it.
You were a leg, right, Sty? Do you understand that?
A large. He said LG right below it.
Oh, yeah, I didn't look far enough down. Irish green, yeah. The LG, then large.
No wonder I wanted to dance with Jay.
Pay attention, you old fart. No, I believe mine's an extra large.
I may go out to the view tomorrow after I get my blood work done for my damn doctor.
Extra large, and it fits perfect.
Is that isn't the same color.
That's
No.
because of cameras. I've got my green screen going, and
Is it Trail Trash?
it's because of the camera.
But
It all
yours
depends on the
really,
camera. I
really
see that all
green.
the time. People
Yeah.
with the identical things, and they look different colors, and it's because of what camera they're using.
Sorry, I only have one shirt left. I think it's large.
Did you see the? No,
I went to bike ride today down by the canal.
Facebook of them.
God.
Not yet, Alexander. I got to get on there and look. I've neglected Facebook the last couple of days. The canal. What is?
I could do that.
Yeah, isn't that nuts? My camo, none of my camo gear, any of my camo shirts, jackets, vests, none of that's affected by the. Well, actually, I use blue screen, not green screen. But anything that's got, this is a true green. I mean, but it's got to have, there's got to be a blue hue to it because the blue screen just wipes it right out. And, you can see some of it you can't, comes and goes. But if I tried it on green screen and it's gone. It disappears. It's totally gone. I'm just sitting here going, hey, you don't see nothing.
If Phil puts his green screen on now, he will be just ahead.
Oh, that's cool. Trail trash. Yeah.
It's scrapping together.
Hey, scrapping together.
Yeah, that light of Phil, that make a big difference. Or the camera, I don't know.
Okay, Alexander, I'll look over there. Yeah, Phil, do you ever stop eating? I don't think he does.
Nope.
He eats like I smoke,
I snack, unfortunately. Yes, it's horrible.
He got a big bucket with the jelly beans. I don't know if that's his eating or something. I don't know.
That's one thing in fact, I think I'm going to kick that in, effective starting this coming Monday. I'm cutting my smoking down at least 50% to start with. And then from there, I'm going to go back to what I did last summer and reward myself with a smoke. I got to go out and do something physical for an hour or two first, and then I can have a smoke, where I got to earn my smokes instead of just sitting there smoking.
Oh, you blue. What the hell do you do now?
Turned it blue.
You're blue like me.
Yeah. That's all, bitches. How many shirts did they send you?
He sent me 2 shirts.
Yeah.
That's weird, huh?
How did yeah. When
That's back to green.
What did he do to get blue? Oh, there you go. Take the glasses off.
Yeah, so his eyeballs are bricks.
Yeah.
Yo, brickhead.
Did he put it on green or did he put it on blue? Your eyes are blue. They shouldn't go on green. I got green screen and my eyes are still blue.
It goes to show there's not a real Phil under that.
Leave the smokes at home and go on your walk in the woods, Sty.
Yeah, what I did last summer scrapping together is I took smokes with and I just had a rule and half the time I smoked a pipe. I didn't smoke cigars. I just smoked my pipe. At the end of a long hike, I'd sit down somewhere and have myself a smoke of the pipe. Wouldn't allow myself another smoke of the pipe until I got myself all the way back out to my truck. Then I'd have another smoke of the pipe. And as far as smoking went, it was less than 1/10 what I smoke right now. And yeah, I got to get back to that, just down to where I smoke for a reward. You know, it's like a slice of pie after dinner, you know. I was down to, with the cigars, if I didn't smoke my pipe for a day, I was down to smoking 4 cigars a day. Right now, I smoke about 30 cigars a day. So that'll be a dramatic reduction to get down.
The live streams probably don't help, do they?
No, these live streams are just, see, to me, this is like sitting in the bar.
Yeah,
Put a beer in front of me, out come the smokes.
exactly.
Each beer is worth 2 smokes. And I always said that. I said 2 smokes to a beer.
It's always funny, smokers, you know, me and the wife will get in the vehicle to go somewhere. Second she hops in the vehicle, she has a cigarette. If we're going somewhere that's long enough, she'll wait a little while and then she'll have another cigarette. When she realizes we're about 5 minutes from getting somewhere to get out of the vehicle, she'll have another cigarette. You know,
Got to have one just before you get out.
Before you get out of the vehicle.
Yep. See, and that's the way I am now. Is I'll jump in the truck, I'll light a smoke. The distance to Walmart is about half a smoke. So I'll park way down the parking lot and stroll up to the store slow, finishing my cigar.
Gotcha.
And by the time I get to the door, the ashtray there, I'm ready to toss it. It's not finally done. But why even light it up? I mean, if you're only going to smoke half of it in that trip.
Right.
But yeah.
Well, you must be real close to the Walmart, huh?
What's that?
You must be real close to the Walmart then, huh?
Yeah, it's only about 4 miles from me.
Oh, because again, you say, you know, does that burn it? So-called cigar, does that burn any slower than a regular cigarette?
Yeah, they do.
Do they?
Cigar lasts me, and I draw a lot. You know, they last me about 12 to 14 minutes. One of these can usually last 12 to 14 minutes. So if I'm really smoking away on it, it's a 10-minute smoke. Oh, I've got all the vape gear. I got all the juice, everything here. I cannot stand the vape. I tried.
I can't
I just cannot get used to the vape. All I do is sit here and cough and hack.
You don't get from it what you get from a real cigarette.
No. It just, yeah.
Not to mention it feels funny when you got it in your mouth.
You what?
Let's say that again, Granny.
Not to mention it feels funny when you put it in your mouth. It's like, ugh.
Hands up there going, feels funny when you put it in your mouth, huh?
It does? Mm-hmm.
Later, Mike.
I don't remember. Seriously.
Vapes crazy and vapes.
Oh, I heard it the second you said it. I was like, what?
I just tease her. I just had to have like it once more.
Yeah, I had my days during my career till we went smoke free in our offices.
My,
I could sit and smoke right at my desk, and I was working 12, 14-hour days. I was smoking a full carton a day. I had to buy
pack a day?
Huh?
A
Carton. I'd smoke 10 packs of smokes in a 24-hour period. Yeah.
Are you shitting me?
No, I am not shitting you.
Holy
shit.
I
did that for almost 3 years.
You're lucky to be alive.
I'd go to the Native American smoke shop, and they knew when I walked in the door, they'd set 5 cartons up for me.
Holy shit.
By a week's worth. And then on weekends, I'd cut back, and I only smoke about 5 packs out of a carton per day. So a carton would last me the weekend, but during the week, it was a carton a day.
It's like, do you breathe oxygen?
my executive secretary would come in my office literally every hour on the hour to empty my ashtray for me.
Mm.
And I kept telling her, that is not in your job description. You do not clean my ashtray. She says, I don't want us to have a fire in this office.
Wow.
She says, I come in here after an hour. She says, you've got 25, 30 cigarette butts in that ashtray within an hour. I said, yeah, well, yeah. And I'm not one where I would light a cigarette off of another cigarette. But boy, that lighter, I had this big old lighter on my desk. And that lighter was, once, if I'm putting a cigarette out with my left hand, I'm pulling one out of the pack with my right hand.
Mm.
Get it in my mouth and light it. Yeah.
Damn.
And people used to always yell, "Oh, that smoking's going to kill you." Well, actually, if it was going to kill me, like my doctor said, she said, damn, it should have killed you a long time ago during that stretch. You were smoking like that.
Now, what kind of cigarettes were you smoking then?
I was smoking the Salem Blacks. It's a strong menthol cigarettes. Smoking Salem Blacks, yeah.
See. I was hoping at least you were doing some Virginia Slims or something small or not harsh.
Virginia Slimes. Who the hell smokes those?
My mother-in-law did for years. My mother-in-law, she was funny. She would, she'd have one burning in an ashtray one place. She'd have one in her hand. It was like, she'd go through 2 packs a day because it was like incense in her freaking house, you know.
Right, but only actually smoking maybe a fourth of that. Yeah.
I mean, she would smoke them, but again, she's like, where did I leave my other one? You know, it's just light up another one.
Yeah, I smoked Marlboro Reds for years. Yeah,
well, that's a man cigarette.
I had to smoke hard pack, you know.
Well, as much as I smoke, I don't smoke when I'm in the house.
My wife don't smoke in the house, so she goes right out.
We had 2 of our homes we didn't smoke in, and I took care of that shit in a hurry. Yeah, I put a little mini office out in my garage, so I was rarely in the house. The ex-wife knew where to find me. I'm either out on the back porch smoking or out in the garage smoking.
Well, I always had grandbabies, and now my husband's sick, so I just haven't smoked in the house.
Yeah. Well, and that's really what happened for us, too, is we had our oldest daughter living with us, and she was pregnant, and I said, that's it. No more smoking in the house. I said, you guys, you got about 6 months to get used to it, because when that baby comes into the house, you guys ain't smoking in here. And they're all looking at me like, yeah, listen to Freight Train telling us we can't smoke. Well, if I'm not gonna, then you ain't gonna.
Yeah, that's right.
Who you waving at?
Carpy Chris is leaving. Just keep.
Carpy Chris.
Hey, have a good night, Chris.
Good night, Carpy Chris. Love you, brother.
You thought I was flirting with you again, didn't you, Sty?
What?
Yeah. Oh, Lucky Strikes. And yeah, when my very first cigarettes, I smoked Raleighs. I smoked a whole carton of Raleighs. Couldn't stand them. So I switched to Luckies, and I smoked Lucky Strikes, you know, straights, and for about 2 years. And then for about 5 years, I smoked nothing but Camel straights. I had to have Camels. And then it was Marlboro Reds in the box for years. Then I switched to menthols. I just, I got to the point where regular cigarettes just didn't give me the bang I wanted. So I had to find the strongest menthols possible. And I started with Cool straights. They don't make them anymore, but those were just like a Camel or a Lucky Strike, but they were menthol. And whoa, those had a good punch.
Well, in Sweden, they bought some Black Devil, they call there, and the filter is tasting either chocolate and or vanilla, just the filter. So when you smoke, you get the smoke, but the filter was like vanilla. Suck on it. Or what you call it. You got the taste of chocolate and vanilla flavor, and that was really good. That was Black Devil.
You really caught the guy downstairs' attention when you said you really want to suck on it. Boom! He's looking.
I don't know how you can put it.
Hey, Mo Homesteading.
Yeah, you put it on the mouth and you inhale or something. I don't fuck it.
You take a drag.
Drag. Thanks. Drag queen.
Oh, the dang Marlboro Lights. I smoked them for a while because that's what the ex was smoking. I thought, well, we'll smoke the same thing. And they had this little plastic tube in the filter. New and around the outside of the filter. And after I'd finished cigarette, I'd sit there and I'd roll that filter until the filter would come out of that tube. I'd peel the paper off of it, take that plastic tube, pop it in my mouth, and suck on it and chew on it because it tasted like the tar and nicotine, Yeah, well, I did that for quite a long time, and then one time, I can't remember what it was, and I went, I sucked one of them tubes down my throat.
Oh, God.
And it was stuck in my windpipe, and I was breathing through that little tube. And I was freaking out. I thought I was choking to death, but I was still breathing. I couldn't believe it. The wife drove me to the hospital emergency room, and they looked down there with a scope, and he goes down there with this big long forceps thing and goes down there, pulls that tube out, and he goes, "What the fuck is that?" That's exactly what the doctor said. He's looking at it, he goes, "What the fuck is that?" It's a filter off my cigarette. Yeah, you fucking moron. He goes, I go, yeah, okay. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. I quit smoking them damn things.
Yeah, the cigarettes in the freezer or tobacco.
Oh, yeah.
That will keep them fresh. Yeah.
That's where my cigars are. I got a carton and a half of cigars in the freezer right now.
And if you have tobacco, just put a piece of potato in
Ryan.
Brian. What is that for?
Ryan, yeah, what's that for? Oh my God.
Good night,
Ryan.
guys. And girls.
Ryan.
Have a good night, my friend.
Good night, guys. Well, you've made it a great night, Ryan. Hey, you have a very good one. You take good care of yourself. Ryan. Oh.
Typing.
Yeah. Some people are smoking without smokes, without a cigarette. They're just smoking.
And you don't need a cigarette.
And I'm first to admit it. It's a nasty habit. Smoking, dirty habit. It's nasty.
Yeah, I don't like it. I really don't like it. But I smoke lately because I put something in it, and then I smoke a little bit. But
yeah. Oh, oops. Yeah. Oh, how'd that get there? But but see, the thing is, and then people say, "Well, Sty, why don't you just quit?" Well, here's the problem. It's like anything else. You have to want to.
Right.
You have to want to quit. I don't want to quit.
What the hell? Sorry, I've been chatting.
And the addiction properties of it make it that much harder when you don't wanna. I just don't want chatting much. I just got off the phone about issues with the U.S. now getting ready to put down pigs nationwide. That's right now, Hunt for Heat. That's technically a rumor. They're looking at. isolated cases that they may have to, but it's not like they're going to put down every pig in the country kind of thing.
Why?
It's, yeah.
Why?
And it really wouldn't matter. They could kill every single pig we got in the country. Don't worry about it. There's going to be plenty of them running wild in Texas. Don't worry about it.
Pigs?
Why are we killing pigs?
Yeah, why?
Yeah, disease thing. Another one of those deals. And then, I mean, I've watched a few videos, news clips on. They're even talking about that in the cattle industry, going in and totally annihilating cattle herds because the meat market just can't take them and process them right now. They're looking at several different reasons of doing something like that, and yeah, I think it's an absolute shame. I mean,
I swear I'm gonna turn into a rustler.
It's it's such a waste.
Hey, turkey leg.
Hey, turkey leg.
Hey, turkey leg.
Yeah, it's not being able to process them because the giant processors are closed. Yeah,
Well, don't put them down. Ship them out to people.
see, and that's it. It's because of processing. People can't get them processed on the private side. You know, if you gave everybody a pig, guess what? 2/3 of them won't be able to get them processed because their local butcher shops won't be able to keep up with that kind of volume because they're not geared for it.
Give me a couple cows and a couple pigs. I'll process them myself.
Well, that's me too. That's me too. It'd come in a lot handier if I still had my big meat saws, but yeah, give them to me. I'll slaughter them and process them. But
Jiminy crickets.
Yeah. There's rumor of disease out there too. My brother-in-law down in Iowa, he makes $650,000 a year, 650 grand. So that kind of tells you where his PhD put him to work. And that's exactly what his line of work is husbandry or cattle, all livestock related industry. And he goes around and he's actually involved now. They've contracted with him to be involved with trying to get these processing plants back up and running. And the thing is farmers are still breeding them. All they got to do is hold back on their brooding stock and just not breed. Let the market, let it get burned up, that meat up. And with pigs, they pound out 3 litters a year, easy. It don't take long. It takes 1 year, and you got more damn pigs than you can eat. If they do anything on the livestock side that involves them wiping out herds, it's all a money thing.
Yeah.
It's all a money thing. It has nothing to do with anything else. Well, the processing plants can't take them and this and that. Well, then you need to get those processing plants up and running.
Yep.
And process that meat, get it out in the market. But no, just look at their market share when that meat starts going up. Like I saw someone earlier saying 500% increase. Yeah.
Crazy.
I noticed it right here in town. I bought 2 1-pound packs of Black Angus ground beef today. A week ago, it was $2.89 a pound. Today, $4.89.
Yep.
Went up $2 a pound in a week's time. It's all about money. It's all about money. It ain't got nothing to do with whether the could be or can't be or whatever. It's all got to do with money. Always has, always will be. History has proven it. Yeah. Local smaller processors, yeah, they're just overburdened. I know a couple guys down in Medford, Wisconsin, and they're actually pretty large operations. They're booked tight. They tell you flat out. They have on-farm processing services too, but if you want on-farm, you're looking at July or August before they can get there. And it used to be that you could get them within a week. Yeah. Yeah. It's, the small farmers are smart enough to hold back breeding. It's the big corporate farms, they just keep pounding them out. They just keep pounding them out. You drive past some of the huge stockyards out west. Seen a stockyard in Colorado that had the capacity to hold 250,000 head of cattle, and that place was full. 250,000 cows out there ready to be butchered, and that's back in good times. And can you imagine if a processing plant that handled those 250,000 head shut down? There are no local butchers ever keep up with that shit. No, there's no way. I mean, yeah. And what do? They mass slaughter them, and they grind them up, and they make meat byproduct out of them for cat food, dog food, other animal foods. I mean, that's what they do with them.
So what's the best chicken to get for meat chicken?
You what?
Meat chicken?
Yep. What's the best chicken to get for meat chicken?
Oh, gosh.
Chicken?
I
Not
wouldn't
Chinese.
know anymore. They got so many breeds. I always raised leghorns because they grew so quick. But you had to be careful with the leghorns if you don't keep feed down to them. I mean, literally, you got to give them more feed than you would ever imagine a chicken eating, because they grow so fast that if they don't get fed fast enough, their legs, actually the joints, freeze up on them.
Wow.
And they can't even walk. They get so they can't even walk. Their legs freeze up because they're growing so fast, the joints seize up. And but holy smokes, you can get them up to a 4 to 6 pound fryer real fast. I mean, those leghorns grew fast.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, scrapping together a homegrown one.
And if they're and again, if they're not fed good quality feed constantly, then they turn cannibalistic real easy.
Oh,
and they turn on each other. They start killing each other. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's very common. Chicken raising is they'll go cannibalistic and eat each other.
I said, boy, get over here. I'm going to eat you.
Yeah, I said, boy.
I said, boy, if you're going to catch your chickens, here's what you got to do.
I was going to eat your ass. Oh, I tell you what, old.
That was probably a wrong choice of words.
What's that?
That was wrong choice of words.
Yeah, you should.
Wrong choice of words there, Sty.
Yeah. Everybody's talking about ass lately. I don't know.
Yeah.
Good. It's your state's got
to eat your ass, so hey.
Yeah, I guess it's time to start raising some chicken.
Hey, Food Forest.
Hey, Food Forest is great.
Yeah.
I wanna kiss you all over. Yeah. Hunt for Heat's mentioning leghorns too. Yeah, leghorns are good. They're a good all around chicken. We'd raise them to fryer weight, and we'd butcher about 2/3 of the flock, and then the rest of the flock I'd raise to broiler state, and they'd get much bigger.
Yeah.
Let them continue on, get bigger for broilers, but about 2/3 of them at fryer size we'd butcher. Yeah, metal music. Chickens turn into piranhas.
What do I do with my phone?
I had one coop that went wild on me, and it was a bitch. I had to cage each one of them individually because they were killing each other. And they had a ton of feed. That's one thing you got to do is you got to watch them chickens really close. And if you see the sign of blood on any chicken, isolate that chicken, get them the hell out of the coop. Because once they get a taste of their own blood, they'll just attack them.
You see, Ryan can't leave. He's been saying he's gonna leave for like 2 hours now, I think.
Yeah, Ryan, it's good to see you're not here.
Yeah, we can't.
Yeah. By the way, you left, Ryan.
Yeah.
Did anybody tell you that?
I think he's left like 10 times now.
Yeah. Ryan said, yeah. He's as bad as I am when I say, well, I'm going to go. Hour later, yeah, well, I'm leaving now.
Yeah,
Again.
I like when people say that. I'm going to leave now, and like right after. I'm still here.
Yeah, strapping together. I had a couple of different breeds of reds that I like the brown eggs. I mean, and the roads are good. You pick up 25 roads, you'll be getting 2 dozen eggs a day off of them. I mean,
and those are nice, but some of that, like we have trouble with, not all of it, but Mama had like those kind of chickens, and it was always blood in them. A little blood in the yolk.
Egg?
Yeah, in the egg, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but yeah.
Now, one thing that can cause that, was there a rooster with them?
Oh, yeah, it's always the rooster there. Oh, yeah.
Okay. We never put a rooster with our hens.
You don't?
Blood in an egg typically tells you the egg's been fertilized.
Well, not with this chicken. The other one, they are killed now, or meat or food or whatever. But those kind I have now is no blood in them. But the other was like many of them was blood in them. I don't know why. But this
we had a hen house of hens that were laying eggs that about 2 out of 3 had blood spots in the eggs. And the minute we pulled the rooster from the hen house, within about 5 days, no blood in the eggs at all anymore.
I haven't seen that in like 4 or 5 months now, but so it's not often, because when I was growing up on a farm, we had like 500 chickens, but only maybe 3 eggs or 500 chicken was blood in them. It was not much, and we had like 6 roosters in there. So
and all I needed were roosters outside of that hen house, crowing and carrying on all damn day, and those hens were laying eggs just like they were going out of style. It's the
great night. Are you leaving, Bradley? Well, guys, I'm going to get. Okay, have a good night and good luck tomorrow.
Hey, metal music. Hey, Bradley, have a very good night.
The redhead girls. Redhead girls is wild. I found one thing out in Norway. If the girl is redhead, they often is lesbian. I know 3 girls and they're all like redheads and all they want is to kiss me. So yeah, it's something. when I see when I see a redhead, I get scared because then they want to jump on me and yeah.
Holy smokes! If I ever want a redhead, I'll come hang out with you, eh?
Well, that's okay. I
Here.
don't
Maybe I
guess
could pick
like
one up.
gay lesbian people, but they don't need to jump on me.
Especially if you're not asking them to.
Yeah, I like guys, I can flirt with everybody, but yeah, fuck's sake, no, I don't want to kiss them. No. There's a line there. Yeah. I can hug them.
Together. That's the way I grew up when I was out. I spent every summer out on the farm, and my grandfolks.
There you are, Teresa.
when you saw Grandma out there, and she'd tell us all, "You kids round me up 4 chickens. We knew what was for dinner."
Are you redhead, Teresa?
You're a redhead, Teresa. Teresa, girl.
Yeah.
Great to see you, sweetie.
She want to run away with me like in Texas,
Yeah, we were talking earlier, Teresa, that get Ann down in Texas and in fact it was Ryan, wasn't it, that was pushing for you to
Ryan
down to Texas and we told him, you get Ann down there, Teresa finds out, you're gonna lose Ann. All of us will lose Ann. Teresa will have her, she won't let nobody near her. Yep.
Well, maybe
she says I'm still stealing you.
Yeah. You can get competition now, Teresa, because Ryan is also living in Texas. Yeah. He said if he was younger, so now I'm wondering how old he is, because I think he's younger than me. But yeah.
Who's that?
Maybe. Ryan.
Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah, if all goes well, I'm going to get to see Teresa next year in 2021 because I'm going to start following the weather, living out on the road, and I'm going to winter in Texas.
It will be Chicago 2021.
Yeah, but that's not in the winter. I'm going to winter. I spend my winters in Texas.
Oh, okay.
Right around Bastrop or San Antonio, probably San Antonio. I got family all over down there, and a couple of them said, "Yeah."
You just want a guide in the Walmart where the condom and things like that is, because
Well, that's it. I'm going to find out what Walmart Teresa works at, and I'm going to get a job as a greeter, as a door greeter.
Yeah, maybe.
Yep.
Texas.
I'll make sure that I work the same shift Teresa does. And then I'll get fired for stalking. They'll say you were a door greeter, not a stalker.
I think she can
never touched any products. Yeah, no, stalking. You were following her around all through her shift. That kind of stalking. You're doing the wrong kind of stalking.
Oh, she trains. I saw her punching bag and things like that. So I think she can kick your ass. Yeah.
Teresa would never kick my ass.
I would.
I'm ready for you.
I know you are.
I'm going to be
hey,
awesome. Ryan! Ryan, you did that once before. You said good night before. Come on. Refresh. There it is.
My
Hey,
goodness.
Ryan, now I want to know how old you are.
Ryan is saying good night. Paul. I mean, other than myself, I don't think I've met anybody that can say good night so often. I mean, that is.
Well, it's
Ryan,
hard to leave.
You're absolutely awesome. You're absolutely awesome.
Thank you for all the support you're giving to Sty. That's
shit.
amazing.
That that is just
That's
amazing.
we just laughed, Christian. Yeah, it is. At him. He can keep mine for a little. Oh, I can keep
Yeah.
everybody.
What's up, Teresa?
Oh,
See,
she's
that's
tired.
the problem is I'd get down there and Teresa would say, Sty, I don't need your damn protection. I'd get kind of protective, I think. I'd say, hey, don't you be looking at Teresa like that.
Mhm.
Oh,
I
look,
think
kick your
it's
ass.
a figure. So yeah. 47. Then you're not old. Fuck's sake.
You're still wet behind the ears, boy.
Yeah, that's young. 47 is young for me.
God, I think back to when I was 47 and I used to think, oh, God, I'm starting to get old. Son of a bitch, was I wrong. Yeah. I should have waited another 15, 20 years before I started saying that shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We're still here in the full 4. Yeah, he said goodnight for like 2 hours now.
Oh, yeah. No hating. Nobody. We don't put up with hating around here.
No, just love in here.
You bet. This Sty Shack, the only rule in the Sty Shack is respect. If you care about people, you respect them. And yeah, we're all allowed to have different ideas, different opinions. But the one thing we're not allowed to have here is disrespect.
Yeah, right.
The only time someone can disrespect me is Phil over on his stream. Yeah. Because he can't help himself.
I'm 20. I feel old. I
And I
always
did
feel old.
reassure him that if he started to over respect me, I'd get nervous. I'd think he's not well.
Fake Ryan. He lies. Are you talking about yourself? You're not 47, 57,
Hey,
68.
Killer Creations, 20 and you feel old. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love always wins. That's it.
I love you. She didn't believe that. Oh, that silly face.
Someone obviously is young.
So, right. See, the nice thing with Phil is we don't have to pick on him because he does so good himself,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he picks on himself so well. We don't have to. We can just sit back and watch, yeah, and say, yeah, that's what I would have said about him too. Yeah,
If you can't
but he
make
said
fun
it
of
himself.
Yeah.
He put the whole foot in his mouth. So, yeah, he keep digging. That's fun sometimes. But I had to stop him. Are you playing with mousetrap?
No.
Yeah, right.
Need no more traps here.
Oh, yeah. And where is it?
I don't know. No mouse traps. See, no mouse traps over here, please.
Oh, you look so guilty. Ah. Chicken mirror chickens.
Damn, I can't. It would take so much to find it, but I got a short little video clip of me sticking my hand in this trap that I built, bushcrafting trap for trapping like coyotes, and I'm setting it, and I got my hand in there, and that some bitch went off and got me.
Whoa!
You felt that again.
It's in a blooper video.
Oh, wow.
And it's a good one. I watched it and I go, yeah, I got to share that with people because I was so cool about it. And I go, yep, that's what happens when it goes off. You know, I was just calm about it. Son of a bitch, the next day my arm turned all black and blue because it snapped around my arm. It's two bars that slam together like that. You know, they're wooden, but they slam together. And it slammed together right around my arm. I got my hand inside that trap, and that son of a bitch went off. And, yeah, that's what happens when you're not being careful. I said, But off film, after I shut the camera off, it was, oh God, I was cussing like a sailor. Yeah. And then I had to do a retake, of course, right away before my arm turned black and blue and swelled up. Do a retake so that I could post a video. But yeah, that would have been a fun mouse trap for people to play with. Stick your hand in there. Do it. Go ahead, stick your hand in there.
No.
It's just a bunch of sticks. It can't hurt you.
Yeah.
Sure, whatever.
I don't believe that one.
Did you see my post earlier today, Sty? You see what I got? The other thing I got in the mail at work today?
No, I didn't get to see nobody's nothing today. I was out running all over. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I did. That big assortment of peppers.
Ooh.
And you got a list of what's in there, right?
Yeah, they give you the that little white tags on them are all numbers, so you know what's they got. So you probably never heard of most of these. They got one that's called Wrecking Ball, one that's called Jigsaw X Maruga, Bootla SLP, okay, Big Black Mama. I've had that one before. Wartrix, a Hob X Jigsaw Yellow, an RF Scorpion. You guys probably won't hear all these. X Pot West Chocolate, a BOC X Reaper Red, 7-pot Brown, Mad Balls Red, 7-pot Julian, Maruga Brown, Carolina Reaper. That's the normal sounding one.
Yeah.
A Gua X Reaper. Now I had this one at work. I had a TE Yellow Ghost Scorpion. And then a Purple Butt Wrecker. And then a Primo X Rouge Noir. So yeah, this is what I had.
Hey, good night, Food Forest Permaculture.
Good night, Food.
I just had a bigger one, but that's what I had at work today, was one like that.
Jeez. Boy, the work they went through to tag them all.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
well,
you want to?
They charge extra for tagging. I think they're $20 a box, just assorted, and it's an extra $5 to have them all tagged. So
well, I can see the $5 being worth it.
Yep. You know.
Hey, Shepherd, it's good to see you. Yeah, I can see that being worth it.
There's Ryan.
Ryan, my.
Is he still going?
I mean,
right. I'm looking for a video.
He put up the praying hands, but is he praying that he can eventually get off of here?
I don't know.
He must be. He must be.
praying with him.
Dear Lord, get me off of this stream. I can't go to bed. I'm trying to get out of here. Ryan, you are just amazing. You are just absolutely amazing. What you've been doing tonight, boy, I tell you, I'm sitting here chatting away, but you just took a lot of weight off this old boy's shoulders on some of the camps for this summer. I mean, you really supported the channel. There'll be some content coming from all that camping, and a lot of it'll be thanks to you. Thanks to you, pal. Okay, Sleepy Town.
Yeah, we've heard that before.
Yeah. Yeah, just another way of saying good night for the 30th time, I think. Yeah.
Just keep going. Yeah, you will get there soon.
Yeah, Shepherdess. I agree with the names of some of the peppers he's reading off. It's like, yeah, he's got a fresh shipment, and yeah, he's dealing right.
I hadn't seen that comment. Yeah, marijuana strains. Oh, they got strange names for all that crap too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But it's because how many people get involved. I mean, you crossbreed this chocolate bootload with the Reaper this. So now it's a combination of those two names put together, and then they crossbreed it with something else, and it's like, now you got a pepper that's got 3 or 4 different names.
That's where I was wondering the other day. I was talking about this brother-in-law of mine that's into ag big time, and he's always talking about how, like with tomatoes, you got all these varieties now that you can buy. And he said, but you know what the high price seeds are the heirloom seeds. I'll tell you, Phil, take some pure Reaper seeds and store them puppies away, any pure strains, because they're crossbreeding so many now. They're hybriding all these peppers. The day's going to come when people go, damn, I want an old-fashioned, an heirloom Reaper. Where in the hell can I get heirloom Reaper seeds? That's, and all of a sudden there's a demand. Everybody's going, well, I don't have any original heirloom Reapers anymore. I got these crossbreeds, all these different hybrids I've come up with, but I don't have original Reapers. And all of a sudden, boom, you kind of corner the market with some of the original heirloom seeds and say, hey, these are original Reapers. These go back to the beginning of this stuff, That's usually what happens with any kind of seeded plant like that, is we like to mess with them, make different things, and then we forget, oh my gosh, we should have kept some of the seeds from the originals, because we can't even go back and grow the originals anymore. We don't have them.
Yeah.
You found my blooper video.
Yeah, but it didn't say bloopers, but oops, things happen.
Yeah,
so I was scrolling down the whole fucking thing and I found this one. So if you want to play it off, yeah.
Oops is it. That's me falling on my ass in that chair and sticking my hand in that trap. Yeah. I need to make a new one and add a couple others fall down.
Yeah, like
look at that little short beard.
The waterfall. What?
It's funny. I'm watching here, but I clicked on it in the link, so there's playing over here. Look at that little short beard you had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little shorter.
You got to keep in mind that that's back in the days when I actually had clients, and
poor clients.
I tried to keep a little trimmed up, and I was about 5 years younger. But no, wait a minute. Oh, that one in the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
that was about a month or so after my heart attack or my open heart surgery.
Oh,
yeah, but if you fast forward, I saw you stuck the hand in.
When you see the next clip of me messing with the trap, then you see my beard out at camp. Yeah, in the truck. That's right after I had my open heart surgery. They had cut my beard to all the hell, and that was just starting to grow back. But later in that video is my long beard.
You got a longer beard with the trap, yeah.
And then with the chair,
I haven't seen it yet, but I just fast forward. I find so I can find.
The one with the chair.
Hey,
I
Eric
tell you
Pollock.
what, that's my favorite crash and burn. The it just happened so damn fast that I
Hey,
just
Pollock, how are you?
and
have
that
something
was
left?
one of those. That was one of those deals where I thought I busted my freaking tailbone.
I spent myself drunk. Oh, that looks good. Nom, nom, nom.
Yeah, it's great to see you, Jeeve Hard Life. Yeah, you've become a regular. Yeah,
Hard life is
when would be a
amazing.
true blooper. That's a blooper that I haven't had an issue with because that's one of the things in my life I'm very, very careful about. Yeah, Ryan, he says I spent myself drunk. I should think so.
Yeah, he's drunk on you. Yeah.
Hey, Teresa, yeah, definitely. Tent Sty and a campfire. Oh,
Mhm.
I was looking in the back of my pickup truck. I rolled up the tonneau cover. I looked in there and shit, there's a half-inch of dust all through the box of the truck. And my gear back there, I got to pull it all out and I've got to wash out the box of my truck. I had a corner of my tonneau cover that was popped up and it was getting all the dust off of these back roads I've been running the last 2 weeks. And I got to get that bugger cleaned out so I can use my pickup tent, go out and do some camping. Never made brown gravy from scratch before?
Well, this is a thing where the lady shows us how to do the flour, and you can put the mixture up, and then you can just make it with your water and the mixture,
Right.
like
Yeah.
that crappy stuff you buy at the store.
Oh yeah.
So,
Oh, I can't eat the packet brown gravies
I can't either.
or in a can or a jar. That shit gives me the worst heartburn. I cannot eat it. But if I make it with Wonder flour or straight flour, then yeah. Sausage gravy. Yeah, I make my own sausage gravy too all the time.
This lady took the flour and put it in a pot and just kept stirring it and heating it until it
Yeah.
got the right color. And then she added her spices. Then she lets it cool off and puts it up in a jar. So she's got her own instant gravy.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that. Now I can make a mixture and let my girls make gravy.
well, he says he's going to leave again, so we will see now.
That's like, oh my gosh, my ex-wife, don't let her make gravy. Not unless you want it full of dumplings.
A
I can make
dumpling?
gravy, but I never knew you could do that with the flour and have it sitting there waiting on you.
I want some dumplings.
She would, yeah, when she'd try to thicken the gravy and she'd not get the flour blended well enough, and then it'd end up lumpier. To me, that was just gravy snot, just gravy snot. There's chunks of snot in our gravy. That's snot gravy. Ryan. Good night. Promise.
Liver and onion gravy. Yuck.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I love to take liver and I slice it rather thin. I kind of cube it up, bite-sized pieces.
Yeah.
And I love to flour it, season some flour it up, fry it, get it nice and crisp, fry it up. Then in that pan, I pull the liver out, set it aside, and I make my brown gravy in that pan. Oh, and by the way, while you're frying the liver in there, you got a bunch of onions in there too.
A lot of onions.
Yeah, so you're frying up all them onions with the liver. And then you take all that out and you make your brown gravy out of all the drippings, and you throw all the liver and onions back in, stir it all up. Oh, another thing I put in there that's frying along with everything is bacon.
Yeah.
Some nice thick sliced bacon diced up, fried in with it. So you got bacon, liver, and onions all set aside. Then you dump it in the brown gravy, stir it all up, and then you boil yourself up some nice new potatoes. Just throw them on the plate, chop them up a bit, and pour that liver and bacon and onions over the top. Oh, shit my pants. Oh, God, now I'm fucking hungry. Damn it.
Dang, if I lived around you, Sty, I'd be fat. Because I'd be eating that kind of stuff all the time.
It works.
That is why we always eat on the panel, because he's always talking about food.
You got to have someone that's willing to make it, though.
That and that's it. Is I love country fried steak. Chicken fried steak. You take cube steak, and that's one of the few things my ex-wife could do like an ace, man. She could take a little cube steak like that, and when she's done making a chicken fried steak out of that sucker, it's that big.
Yep.
And it's tender. It's like cutting butter with a knife, and crispy. The outside's just perfect crispy, and God, she could fry them suckers up, make them. But what a frickin' mess. I always had to clean the kitchen up. It took me 2 hours to clean the damn kitchen because there's flour every frickin' place. And there's egg mixed with the flour on the counter. And because of her process, dip it, bread it, dip it, bread it, dip it, bread it, and then fry it up. But it was amazing. Take them tiny little cube steaks, make these great big chicken fried steaks out of them. My kids would just go ape shit over that. And I told her, you can make that I'll clean the damn kitchen. I'm willing to put 2 hours into cleaning the kitchen if you make those, because it's actually inexpensive. It's just labor intensive, a lot of work.
You got to take that mountain and beat that meat real good to get it all spread out.
Yeah.
I like the good meat.
Damn it. Great big helping of that liver and bacon and onions with a big chicken fried steak right next to it. Yeah, what else can we put on this plate now? Come on. Scrapping together. Damn it, I'm getting hungry now.
There you go,
Ryan.
Ryan. Gracious.
Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan.
Are you?
Lord
are you
have mercy, Ryan. Ryan.
It's crazy. Maybe he's laying in bed now with his phone on. Yeah.
I was going to say, what the hell do I have to do? Shut down my stream to get this boy to go to bed? Ryan, you're so damn amazing, man.
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you what. That I get in my travels, get down to Texas. I'm going to have to stop and take Ryan out for a steak dinner. Yeah.
Jeep hard life. My favorite steak dinner is any steak dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take pizza with you in the same time, Yeah. Right, to have steaks. Teresa have to have steak. You're laughing his ass off right now. Yeah, I guess.
There you go. Get down to Texas. Anybody that's in that neck of the woods, we got Sherry Watson down there.
Have a good night, Trash.
Pick a good central location where It's a great steakhouse, and tell everybody meet up there. Let's go have steak together.
And awesome T-shirts you have. And patch.
Definitely.
Trail Trash, you have a very good night. You have a very good weekend with you. You keep doing what you do there, Trail Trash. It's awesome. Your channel's gonna grow. It's just
Thanks for the shirt, brother.
the shirts were awesome. They're to die for.
Nice.
It's like I said, I don't get a lot of mail. I got stuff from Spicy. I've gotten stuff from Ann. I got a beautiful picture. You can see the corner of it back here of a beautiful waterfall from Carolyn Kennard. And well over a year ago, I got a really nice mail call from an old friend. Now, but those are far and few between. There's just those few folks. I didn't see this coming. I thought Trail Trash is going to send me a couple stickers. And when I got that damn envelope, I get an envelope this big. And I'm like,
I can do that for us.
What are they sending me? And when I opened it and I saw that T-shirt in there and I pulled it out and saw that patch, I was just like, wow, 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 wow. Yeah, made my day. I was enjoying the hell out of myself out there sitting at the lake. I just relaxed. There's a little pond near that lake. I went and set a chair down by that pond and I just kicked back. I'm sitting there watching fish jumping. They're top feeding. Fish jumping all over the place. There's a red squirrel. He come running right up, ran over my feet. I'm just sitting back enjoying myself. And then when I opened that package, and man, did that make the day. Yeah. Having trouble typing, Ann?
As I type Facebook and I will type Instagram. Yeah, because I got Trail Trash on Instagram, but not on Facebook. It's too many things.
Tomorrow I finally get my ink cartridges for my printer are going to be here. Then I can get the last, I think I got 8 or 9 sets of stickers I got to get mailed out. I got trying to keep up with my members and other folks.
I have the old one, Hard Life. I don't have the new one that you promised to send me. I haven't forgotten. Mm-hmm.
And check out this awesome guy. Yeah, talk about awesome, eh? Oh man, it's going to take a while for me to come down off of tonight's stream, for crying out loud. Wow. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, and without shaking your ass. Yeah.
Who's shaking their ass?
Yeah,
you said without shaking your ass.
Without shaking my ass. Yeah. Well, this old ass shakes.
Like Phil has to shake.
I felt really bad. Did anybody notice in that mail call video my bad shaking?
Wasn't paying attention.
I had my hand kind of on my hip, and my arm was just shaking like mad.
Wasn't paying no attention to it.
Good.
The only time I really see it is if you hold something up close to the camera. That's when we can see you shake. And it doesn't even shake much now. It's when you got some weight.
Yeah, you have to grip on something.
I'm actually trying to hold something.
Yeah, now it's shaking. Well, I'm used to it, so I don't recognize that so much anymore.
But it was about 10 times worse than that the other day when I did that video. I mean, and it's people. I actually had someone, I overheard this gal say to her husband, and I assume it's her husband, out on the sidewalk. She said, "Well, look at that poor guy. He's suffering from Parkinson's." I spun right around. I said, "You talking about me?" And she goes, "Oh, I'm sorry." I said, "I don't have Parkinson's disease. No." And she said, "Oh, well, because of the shakes, I noticed your shakes." And I said, "Those are called essential tremors, and I've had them for years, and they're progressively getting worse. Worse. It's degenerative. It gets worse the older you get it, and it's age that makes it worse." And I said, "I can deal with it, and I can live with it, but it interferes with certain things, like trying to hold something up nice and straight for someone to look at. Usually I hand it to them and say, check that out." You know? And people ask me, well, how can you handle things, you know, if I get a pen in my hand and once it touches the paper, I'm not shaking, then I can write. If I
that is supposed to get support, maybe.
If I just hold the pen, I'll shake like mad.
Yeah.
But it's the same way, you know, I shoot handguns and I shoot quite often. I go out. I have no problem. Put a handgun in my hand and it's just firm as can be. I won't shake. I don't shake holding a handgun at all. But sometimes it's just, yeah, and it affects the whole body. My arms will shake. Sometimes my head will shake a bit, you know, and so if anybody notices that, no worries. I've had it since I was in my 40s. So for about 20 years I've had, you know, and it does get progressively worse. So 5 years from now I'll be sitting up here going, but I'm okay.
I'm okay.
I'm okay. Don't worry about it. I'm okay.
Good night, Ryan.
Night, Ryan.
Good night. Good night.
Ryan.
Good night.
Ryan's going to say good night one time and go to bed, and no one's going to say good night to him because they just assume he's not going to bed.
That's right. Yep. If he was a gal, I'd be singing, you know, good night, sweetheart, good night. But I just can't think of a song that goes, get your ass to bed. Get your ass to bed. We know what you said, so get your ass to bed.
Well, thank you for all the support.
Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate it.
There's
Not
not
enough,
enough thank
really.
yous out there,
Yeah.
man. Not enough thank yous in the world. The 100%, promise you 100%.
I have to go to Texas now so I can get a homemade meal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a long drive.
And Texas really put out a
Maybe worth it if I get like some barbecue steak, beef something, bacon. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, those Texans can really put out a meal.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, almost everything looks good over there. Not everything, but almost. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You have heard, Ann, that everything is bigger and better in Texas.
In Texas.
I mean, that's a line that's been around forever in the U.S. Everything's bigger and better in Texas.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to the state. Not this year, but next year. I'm going to the state. Nobody stopped me. So, yeah, I'm going. I better start saving.
We have to go get you a hazmat suit to wear. So we'll get you cleared out so you can come over if all this craziness is still going on.
Yeah, no more, no.
We're getting you hungry too, eh, Teresa?
Yeah, I'm hungry. Only I eat today is 2 cold wieners. Cold wieners. That's all I ate today.
Oh, wieners?
Yeah, wieners. 2 cold wieners. And yesterday I ate 1 tortilla left.
Ass.
Yeah, that is all I ate last night. So.
Thought I wasn't paying attention? I was contemplating just leaving your ass down there. Make
What
me
are you
lean
doing down
forward.
there?
Make me lean forward and grab the mouse just because you decided to go
Ah,
in the basement.
Stop clicking on buttons,
just
Phil.
because Anne's talking about her 2 wieners.
I ate them. 2 cold winners. Fuck it. It's
tell you
everything I
what,
have today.
It's
Everything.
been a busy night, eh?
A winners isn't so big, you know. Like, yeah, you know. Or maybe.
Eric, I've been talking about this for weeks. I'm on fumes.
That's it. You're at the point where you're going to have to just shake the bottle. You ain't going to be able to get in the.
I see the bowl is about empty. You have to send him a new one, Eric.
You have to
It's a
stick
good
your
thing
tongue
you're
in
wearing glasses. I wouldn't be sticking my eyeball in that bottle
Yeah,
to see
no.
if it's full or not.
I'll try. Well, it's
He's got to stick his tongue in that bottle and lick the bottom of it.
Yeah, cold winners are never big. Yeah, right, Humphrey? It isn't. It's like, yeah, you can't even feel it, you know.
Feels
Feels
a
a
bum.
bum.
Nicholas. Phil, you bum.
apparently.
He's just lurking. He's never on panel with us anymore. Not here. Not on Phil.
Sneaky.
You're
Sneaky
disappointed.
little bugger he is.
Yeah, he disappointed me. After he got the super chat button, he's too proud. He can't come up here again. He's a king, and he's 18 years old now. You know, he got the car and the
He's a
license.
big boy now.
He's a big boy now.
He was just a teaser, you know. Fuck's sake.
Just a teaser. Yeah, like he was teasing you on that private stream we had with all the twerking he was doing. He was trying to be Phil that night. It was funnier than sin.
No, yeah, he worked. He
I
shake his
was
ass.
so
He shake
laughing
his
so hard.
Back, I had to sneak out.
Up
And...
on Ludacris. It was driving me crazy. Yeah.
Oh God.
So I get a message from him. He says, I don't know if I heard it from you or from Ann. And he had a picture of Gerber baby food that was lutefisk.
Ugh.
You feed your babies that goddamn Parade lutefisk, you should be taken out back and shot. I mean, don't feed that to babies. Nick's saying, where's my chocolate?
Somebody woke up.
Gotta be.
I hope she can hold it for like, I don't know, Sty is going on for, are you going on for 8 minutes or are you going on for half an hour more?
I think we're gonna probably have to be wrapping it up here in the next 8-10 minutes or so.
That's me. I gotta get to bed.
If I run
Phil's got to get off, go to bed.
no social distance here.
I got a real hopefully I got a real busy day tomorrow. I got a shipment coming from Amazon. I get that in mid-morning and then I'm out of here. I'm going to try to work on this adventure trailer before it rains. And that's going to be a chore in itself, just getting that thing emptied out so I can work on it.
Stay with me.
I figured the sooner I got the adventure trailer where I want it for this year's camping, the better I'm going to feel.
Yep.
Ready to camp.
Gotta have something to do. Can't sit inside all the time.
Yeah. Oh, plain old Chuck. Yeah, after reading about lutefisk, you think you'll pass? All you had to do is ask me, and I would have told you. If you've never eaten it, you never need to.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm put in a spot where I have to eat lutefisk just to be polite, I'll do it. But I'd never ask for it. I would never, ever, ever ask someone, hey, can we have lutefisk? No, you ain't hearing that come out of my mouth. If someone says, Sty, come on over for dinner, and it's a Norwegian friend, and I get there and I go,
yeah, I don't know why they
have a lutefisk.
Fuck's sake. Wasn't that I was going to?
Good night, Blake.
I don't know why did they brag that up in Norway, you know, because that's usually in Christmas time they have lutefisk. So why they pop up that so fucking big? I don't understand. No.
You know, and the thing is my one grandmother, she was nothing but a Norwegian. And she always talked about the kind of like the history of lutefisk and how it was an ancient method of preserving fish. And she said that's the only way they could preserve it, and it was better than starving to death, is all lutefisk was. What are you doing, Phil?
I went to smash my bottle so it fit my garbage better, and I had it muted. When I smashed it, the top went whoop. So I had to put the screen down so I could reach behind it and get it.
Oh, I got one for you. This buddy of mine, he had this little kind of deer shack, you know. He used it as a cabin in the summer and stuff, but it was mainly there for his hunting shack. Well, he had an outhouse, but it was quite a ways from the deer shack, and he thought he was going to get real fancy, and he put carpeting down, this old style indoor-outdoor carpeting in his deer shack. And, well, I went to his deer shack with him one time. We walked in, and it had been closed up. Now, this was in August, late August, hot, humid. He opened that cabin door, and it just about knocked me on my ass. I go, wow, does that reek? What the hell is that stink? And he goes, damn, that stink's still not out of there. I said, what is it? And he goes, well, he says, you know, I had this gallon milk jug, and I used it for a pee jug. He says, and I'd go and I'd empty it in the outhouse every day, you know. And I said, oh, for in the middle of the night. And he goes, well, yeah, well, throughout the day, too, because I was just too lazy to walk out there. So I just pee in that milk jug, and it would be just about full by the time I go dump it out there by the outhouse. And he said, late one night, he says, I'm laying in bed, and he says, and all of a sudden I heard, poof! And he says half of that milk jug of piss blew out of the milk jug and all over his carpet.
Oh, no.
And he said, I hadn't emptied the milk jug in about 4 or 5 days. He said, so it was just super ripe. And it got hot. Blew the cap off of it, and it was like a volcano of piss.
That's
don't do it. Ryan, go to bed. Ryan. Ryan. Hey, Ryan, I'll tell you what. Wake up and go to sleep. Because you're doing shit in your sleep now. Wake up and go to sleep. Buddy, it's time to wake up and go to bed.
He promised he was going to bed.
He promised he was going to bed. He did.
Yep.
See, now we know there's some promises he cannot keep. I mean, yeah, he even promised to quit doing that stuff quite a while back. Hey, she's back.
Hey, Samantha.
If a few of you want, I got 25 in the house. If a few of you want to stick around, we can keep this going another half hour easy.
He's going to bed.
I'm going to bed.
Keep Phil up, though, because that man's got to work.
Yep. So I'll see you later, Granny, Crazy Ann, Sty, everybody in the chat. Have a good night. I'm getting to bed.
Yep, and I'll try to be at any stream you do, Phil, between now and Sunday. So
stay horny.
Keep it spicy.
Stay horny.
Keep it spicy.
So you guys
Make a cowgirl of her. Yeah. Oh, I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
Yeah, well, love to be a cowgirl.
Hey, Samantha, if you want to pop back up, come on up. We're gonna be around another half hour yet. We'll round this off to 4 hours.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
the heck? Because I don't stream again till Sunday, so why not?
Mhm.
Make it a 4 hour this time. What's wrong with a cowgirl?
Is there something wrong with the cowgirl?
Is there something wrong with the cowgirl?
No.
There you go, Blake. Yeah.
Save a horse, ride a cowgirl. Isn't it save a horse and ride a cowboy?
Well, it all depends on who you're talking to.
Save a horse, ride a cowgirl.
If she got a pecker, you mean?
Hey. Hey.
Sorry. I ain't riding a cowboy.
No. Cowgirls, they got rodeo saddles. There's no horn on them.
No unicorn.
Yeah, Blake, I ain't riding no cowboy. Oh, shit. Yeah, welcome to the Brokeback Stable. No, thank you.
That's something I've never done. I ain't never rode a cowboy.
Oh, me neither.
Maybe I should put that on my bucket list, Ann.
Yeah.
That made Sty shake his head.
Oh, fucking.
Well, I'm just thinking. I don't know what the heck a person would charge per ride. I don't know.
You always got those, I guess.
I can tell you, and I get my rides for free. What's wrong with you, Sty?
Hey, you know, I'm always willing to perk a person or two. You know.
Let's stay in the chat. I'm feeling inspired, so I'm writing a new song. Oh,
Cool.
so I can listen to that before I go to bed, then, Samantha.
Yeah, when I was in high school, I rode high school rodeo for 2 years. And I rode bareback bronc, saddle bronc, and bull. And has anybody out here ridden a mechanical bull? They put me on that. They put me on that mechanical bull out at Grizzly Rose in Denver, Colorado. I got on that thing and I was drunker than shit, which was good. Because I was very flexible. I really was getting into it. I was really getting into it. Then they cranked that sucker up. I didn't know they could put that much power into a machine like that. That son of a bitch threw me, and I landed on the edge of the mat. And they had this wooden railing around the mat. Landed on the edge of the mat and hit one of the upright posts. It just about busted me in half. And the guy running the bull, he goes, "Damn, I didn't think you were ever coming off that thing." I said, "I didn't think I was ever going to come off of it that damn hard." Holy shit. Now, I've been on bulls that have stood up almost vertical. I mean, they got their front paws, they got their hoofs just buried in the dirt, and their ass end come up, and their ass end's 12, 14 feet in the air, and you're looking straight at the dirt. And that mechanical bull, I know that put me over center. That sucker put me right over center. if I went back there and did it now, I'd spend the rest of my life in traction. I would never walk again. I was only about 45 years old when I did that. Not even that. I was probably about 40 when I did that. And that hurt. That hurt.
I'm not sure you're sure now, Ryan.
If they run the bull, a mechanical bull, at a reasonable pace, they're fun. They're actually fun to ride. But you get on there and you got an asshole operator that just wants to hurt you. They can hurt you on them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The only thing I really liked about the mechanical bull, though, is once it throws you, you don't have to worry about it coming back and stomping the shit out of you. God, when I was 17, 18 years old, all the times I had bulls push me 30, 40 feet across the arena or get on top of me and start dancing. Oh, Jesus.
Oh God.
We used to call that the cowboy dance. That's, hey, that was a pretty good cowboy dance out there. You're telling, yeah, you could go F yourself. I think I got broken ribs out of the deal. Yeah. Bad bull. Bad bull.
Mm-hmm. Well, I read on a cow when I was younger, so yeah. My brother tricked me into that. Yep.
Oh, God.
I was maybe 7, 8, I don't know, maybe 9, I don't know. And the cow was laying down, and he says, jump on the cow. And okay, I did it because we had horse, I was used to that. And we had sheep, and I took around on them too, but yeah, that cow, I was like, yeah, I jumped on it. And she got up, and there it goes. And fuck, she was jumping and kicking, and yeah, I was flying. Yeah, and he was laughing, of course. Yep.
Hey, you have a good night, Chuck.
I could just see Ann with pigtails on that cow.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't have pigtails that time. No, I don't think so. No. No, I was blonde, but yeah. Have a good night there, plain old Shack.
Good night.
I had a girlfriend that, and I mean, she ended up being a pro barrel horse racer, and I mean,
yeah, I like
you put her on a horse and you ain't getting her off. I mean, she would not. That horse could spin on a dime, and that girl was just glued to that horse. Oh yeah, the one thing she couldn't stay glued to was about a 600-pound pig. Talked to her, we're sitting on the fence rail, and that big old pig's walking underneath us. And I told her, I said, I'll tell you what, I'll take you out to the movies tonight if you ride that pig. Oh, she was gutsy. She jumped right off the fence, straddled that pig, and had her hands right out on the front of his shoulders. That pig never turned his head. He just squealed and took off.
Oh, yeah.
Just like a freaking rocket. And she's trying to stay on that damn thing. I laughed so damn hard. And there was a muddy creek out in that area where the pig was wandering around. And that pig ran for that creek. And I thought he's going to go across the creek. Oh, no. He got to the creek and he turned and he's running down that creek through all that mud and shit. And she's still hanging on. And I ran out there thinking she's going to get her. I run out there and here he come up from that creek and he's running across the pasture towards me. And she's still on it. And I look and now she's got him by the damn ears. And she's got her heels dug in just in front of his hams and his back legs, just dug in tight behind his ribs. And she's still screaming like that. I don't know who was screaming louder, the pig or her. And I figured she stayed on that pig for probably a good minute, probably a full minute. She managed to stay on that. But boy, I'd never seen a big pig run so damn fast.
Oh, yeah. I tried that too when I was younger, but yeah, I fall off that too, yeah.
But that all of a sudden that pig just slammed on the brakes and she just about went over his head and she just was hanging tight to his ears. And managed to stop her. She's all crunched up kind of on his shoulders. And the pig started I saw his ass end go down, and he started turning, and I yelled at her, "Jump, he's rolling." And yeah, he figured, I'll roll over, that'll get her off. Boy, 600 pounds, that could have killed her, you know. And she managed to kick away from him and get off of him. And I told her, I said, man, I've never seen anybody, you know, ride a pig that long. Yeah. And she goes, well, are we going to the movies tonight? I said, yeah, after a full shower, fresh clothes, just stink like pig shit. You ain't getting in my car. Ain't happening.
Oh, we got big pigs up here in Norway. Yeah, oh yeah. We got really big pigs. So yeah, they're not small, you know. No. I'm not talking about a little pig there. No. No, that is a full-size pig with balls and everything. Is a big hog.
Oh,
Yeah, there's huge pigs. There's huge pigs.
I think maybe it will be around 600 pounds if I like convert it. Yeah, it will be that. Those pretty big, those pigs in Norway. So yeah, it's not like a little shit. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's here in the U.S. There's breeders, man. They got hogs that exceed half a ton. I mean, they are so fucking big. I never imagined they could get that damn big, you know.
No wild boars. No. No, those are nasty. No. In Sweden, fuck, they took a big wild boar there for like 2-3 years ago. Damn, that was big. It's the biggest, nastiest animal I've seen. Fuck, those teeth were big.
Oh God, yeah.
And a lot of those wild horror, what do you call it? Wild boars.
Yeah, and then when the wild boars start breeding with domestic pigs, they just get bigger, and they're just as wild and nasty looking. Because the wild boar seems to be the prominent gene, and then they just get bigger. Yeah.
I don't think alive if that was about 800, maybe more. But that's the biggest. I saw the big guy was standing there, and it was a newspaper article with it, and that was like a train. I never seen a. Yeah, they can be so big. Yeah, it's like insane. And I start coming to Norway too, you know. I want the big piggies, make a lot of bacon and pork.
Yeah, pork chops. That I knew that this guy I rented a farm from back in that would have been the late, like 1979, right around there. The guy I leased my farm from, he was a hog grower, you know, and he always raised a couple of hogs to show off at the state fair and try to get, you know, the biggest hog prize and blah 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 blah. And he butchered one of them big hogs, and he came to our house with this big butcher wrap paper package and dropped it on my table. And I go, what the heck is that? And he says, pork chops. And I go, what, about 40 of them in there or what? He goes, no, there's 8 pork chops in that package. I go, not that big of a package. And he goes, open it. Look at it. Them damn pork chops were the size of porterhouse steaks. They were huge. They looked like porterhouse steaks. I said, you got to be kidding me. And he says, no. He says, that was that big boy we had butchered. He said, and they were actually really good. They were actually, and I thought they were going to be tough or gamey tasting, and they were actually pretty damn good. I cooked them on the barbecue because they were so damn big. Hey, Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk. Hey, great to see ya. Coming here from E-Waste, Mike. Awesome. It's great to have you here. Thanks for showing up. Sty's epic beard just earned a thumbs up. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, to me, it's not epic. It's just there. It's just a beard. But yeah, Flintstone size chop. Yeah. Yeah, it's great to see you, Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk. That's awesome. Yeah. If E-Waste Mike is still out there anywhere, thanks for sending them over.
I don't know. I didn't see him live, but yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while since I saw him. So yeah. Hey, Butcher's Block, you run into some great folks over here. It's kind of, the crowd is thinned out a bit right now. We're down to 17 folks in the house right now, but usually we have about 30 or so folks that stick through the stream, and all great people over here.
Well, it's getting late for you guys over there, so yeah. It's really late there.
It over where you are, it's real early. Yeah, it's getting real early here.
Yeah, I really get messed up, and I like now with the little one, I can't get my sleep anyway now because she has to go pee, so I just have to get up.
Yeah, it's just like having a baby in the house.
Yeah, now I wasn't fast enough, so she pee in the cage.
No.
I thought I was safe. I know when she stepped on the floor and the paw was wet, and I was like, "Oh, fuck it."
That's
a baby for you.
Yep.
When the baby's gotta go, the baby just goes.
Well, when I'm sleeping, you have in a cage, with like netting with stuff, and when she's waking up, it's like, and she wants to get out, and I'm like, oh, holy cow, and then I have to go down the stairs, and my legs isn't so good in the morning, or not the morning, but when I wake up, so I always scared of falling down, because I had to run fast down so you can get out, yeah.
My little Chihuahua, it was so funny. In the mornings, I could tell I was being stared at, and I'd wake up, and she would have come from her bed, jumped up on my bed, and she walks over and she sits down and just stares me in the eyes, waiting for me to wake up to let her out to pee. And she'd stare, and then she'd start this real quiet little whine. It's like, hurry up and wake up, old man. I'll pee in your bed, kind of thing. And I'd wake up, and right there in my face is that little Chihuahua staring at me like, yeah. I don't care if you're tired or not. Open the door. She was good about it, and I kept telling her, bark or something, and I'll get up and let you out. Don't just sit there and stare at me like that. It made me feel so damn guilty. How long were you sitting there staring at me, having to go? Pups. Got Jackson his blanket. Mike's roommate from Texas gave Jackson before he left out. He's been sleeping on it for a bit today. I actually, last night, I had a fairly good night's sleep. I actually got 6 hours of sleep. And only a couple hours of it was restless. Otherwise, I slept pretty good for that 6 hours.
I have 19-pound Maine Coon that doesn't know what a personal space bubble is. He pretty much sleeps on top of me. Oh yeah, Maine Coon. No, they are really nice.
Oh yeah, my sister's got a Maine Coon that's a monster, big bugger, and
hey JCT.
Hey JCT, hello.
Hey.
Yeah, Maine Coons are cool. I got a fella that lives a couple floors above me. He's got a big Maine Coon, and that cat will get out of his apartment once in a while. And that cat's smart. He waits till the elevator comes by, and if the door opens, he don't care if there's people or not. He just walks in. He's gonna go for a ride wherever the elevator's going. And I heard this meowing outside my door one day, and I go out there, open it, and there's this big Maine Coon. He's sitting there at my door, meowing, and and I don't know why. I've only been to this fella's apartment a couple of times, but that cat knows me, and for some reason, he knows the floor I'm on. All of a sudden, after that incident, yep, he's coming to my apartment whenever he gets out and starts wandering around. And then Bill, his owner, he'll call me and he'll go, "Is my frickin' cat at your house?" "Yes, it's here again." "Yeah, come and get him."
Now he's pretty much spoiled. Spoiled dog. Jackson was spoiled. No, Mike was
Spoiled dog. Jackson got spoiled. No, Mike was a roommate. Jackson can go and stay down there again. He comes back with bad habits. Yeah, he's looking for them table scraps. Yeah. I had somebody babysit my two mascots for about a week. Oh, they were so badly behaved for a week after I got them back. I mean, he spoiled the crap out of them. I babysat my daughter's little chihuahua, little tan fella, and he was chubby. He was a chubby little chihuahua. Michael, she named him Michael. And I had him 2 weeks. When she came to pick him up, I told her, I said, "I'll come and visit Michael. Michael's not allowed to come and stay the night ever again at my place." No. I never knew where the hell I'd find him. I got up one morning. I'm in the kitchen getting my coffee put together, and I just had this goofy feeling like something ain't right. And I turned around and I looked, and I had this big table, big square table with these bar stool high chairs around it. I mean, this table's way off the floor, way, way off the floor. And I turned and looked. In the center of the table, there sits Michael looking at me. I still cannot figure out how the hell he got up there without somebody picking him up, putting him up there, but there was nobody else in the Sty Shack. Somehow that little ass got himself all the way up on that table, and he's just sitting there looking at me like, "What's for breakfast?" And I figured he'll never beat that one. He'll never beat that one. Now this one, I think the other dogs were involved because I had this big cabinet with glass doors I used as a pantry. I go to the pantry to get something out of the pantry, and I'm looking through the glass door, and there's Michael sitting in there on the third shelf of the pantry looking at me through the glass. Somehow he got the damn door open and got up in there, and then the door closed behind him. And he's just sitting in there looking at me like, "Hey, let me out." That damn dog showed up places he should have never, ever been. I lost him one time to the point where I was actually outdoors searching for him. I thought he must have snuck out when I had the door. I spent like 2.5 hours wandering around outside, and I kept going around and around the property looking and calling him. I get back to the Sty Shack, and I had a full-size double bunk, right? He's on the top bunk. And I figured that one out. He had to jump up on my computer desk, up on my computer, and then from there, he may have been able to just barely jump onto that top bunk. And he's laying up there with his head over the edge watching me. Well, I never once thought of looking up that high for that damn little chihuahua. So here I spent hours looking for him. And no, he was right there watching me look, and call. He didn't care. That old fart, he's looking for me again. Jackson crawls into laps when you're driving. He's 40-pound lap dog. Yeah.
We had a dog one time. He looked like that Spud McKenzie dog. If you know what I'm talking about. And he got on top of the house somehow and tried to get in the house through the stovepipe. And he was stuck in the stovepipe.
Oh,
He could jump on a barrel, and you'd see his feet would be, he'd put his front feet between his back feet, and he'd just stand there, balanced perfectly.
Yep. Oh, yeah, I see you're talking to Butcher's Block there about running water has Bean out on the road. Yeah, he's got a little Boston Terrier that another animal that's spoiled rotten. That it's a four-legged trucker. I mean, Bean's just another trucker out there. Yeah, I can just see that Maine Coon laying on the dash. That's got to be funny. Big old fuzzy Maine Coon sleeping on the dash of the truck. Yeah.
Yeah, Beanie is going to the spa when she gets home.
Yeah.
She's spoiled.
Bean is spoiled freaking rotten. I would love to be that damn dog. I'd love to be that dog. My kid comes home from on the road. Yeah, I just talked to him yesterday, and he's suspecting he'll be home in about a month. He says it'll be about another month.
Well,
and then
he said 10 to the 14. No, where was it that? He said something in the chat before, but yeah. Running water.
About what?
I think it was going home between the 10th and the 14th.
Of June?
Yeah. I got honked and thumbs up as people drive by me. I believe that.
That's the thing nowadays too, is more and more people are taking pets out on the road with them when they're driving over the road. Back when I drove truck back in the 70s and early 80s, we weren't allowed to have pets with us. We could bring a passenger with, but we couldn't bring a pet. And for some reason, company, no way are you having a pet in the truck. And their safety managers' arguments were always, the pet can distract you, can cause a truck accident, cause an accident. You have the pet jump in your lap or get down by your foot controls or on the dash, blah, 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 blah. So they never.
Well, I know they do that.
They never allowed us, but now I see so many truckers out there with a dog or a cat with them, Yeah. And I think it's cool. If you got the animal trained properly, then they're not an issue. They're not a problem.
And if you get air condition, that's important.
Well, and that's the thing, is like running water. He's got 24/7 air conditioning or heat,
Yeah.
He's got an APU unit. He can run. The climate control is perfect. And plus, his truck is so damn big. He could move a family of 5.
Oh, yeah, I'm jealous.
Yeah.
I'm jealous about the American trucks, because the Norway trucks, that's like the Mac, the flat. Yeah. That's typical Norwegian cars, That's typical. Sometimes they have a bed like it's like maybe there. You have to
the very first
you have to look sideways.
Yeah, the very first over the road truck I drove, it was a big Western Star. Truck was a monster, but the sleeper was only 18 inches wide. You had to lay on your side. You couldn't lay your shoulder on it. You had to lay on your side to sleep in it. Tiny little narrow sleeper in it. But the rest of the truck was gigantic. That Western Star is a big truck. But that's the smallest I ever had to deal with. After that, I had over Freightliners the rest of my driving career, and those all had extended bunks in them. You know, you had a full size bed. It was nice, big, comfortable.
Yeah.
Or the trucks of the day.
Still in Norway, they got like what do you call it? The big hood or whatever you call it down there. We got some Volvo and some Scania. That's typical trucks in Norway, not the American cars, but we got some of that. But usually the bed is pretty small, even in the new cars, you know. But we got two beds, one down and one up, you know. But they are small and they are not comfy to lay on. No. They are not. Nope.
Yeah, even the last tractor I had a 1982 Freightliner cab over, and that was sweet. In its day, it was really a sweet truck. I mean, the bunk was huge. That was a comfortable truck for its day. But compared to what my kid's driving now, what he's driving, it's just a great big ass Cadillac car pulling a trailer behind it.
That's a house wheel.
It's not even a damn truck. And then he's driving an automatic, shit.
The first one I was driving, I didn't have a license, and like my boyfriend at the time, he was about 30 and I was 19, and he was feeling tired, and he said, "Yeah, now you can take over." I had never been behind a steering wheel, and we got the trailer behind, so it was along. I was like, okay, I'm gonna give it a try. Out on the motorway, going 90 is, I don't know what 90 is with you guys. Maybe, I don't know. But
60.
yeah. So, and it's 21 gears, and with low and high. So I have to like try it up. 19 years old, never drive a truck. I was driving for like 2 hours till the ending point, and now you can wake up. Yeah. And the Norwegian roads, they are narrow and very curvy. Yeah. And his boss, got the message that was a girl that had blonde hair was driving his trucks, and he didn't have a girl driving his trucks. Yep. That was his brother-in-law. That was like, is some blonde girl is driving your truck? I don't have a blonde girl is driving a truck. That was me. Yeah. That was not all. So I tried it.
Yeah, there's driving truck. I like it. I don't think I'd want to drive an automatic. I actually enjoyed having the
me too.
The ability of shifting, and I like to master my shift. See, I went to a 6-month truck driving school, and of that 6 months, 4 of it was nothing but truck rodeo, and it was always a bitch. Oh man, that school was tough. And you had to pass everything 100%, or you failed. You could be there for the full 6 months, and if you hadn't passed every single step of that school 100%, you couldn't pass with an 80% or an 85%. It had to be 100. Written tests, 100%. You could take them as many times as you needed to pass them, but at the end of the day, you had this big card that was constant. They'd sign off that you got 100% on. And the thing is it was only about a third of that card was written tests. All the rest of it was rodeo. It was all out driving. They'd tape cardboard over the dashboard, and they'd put a glass of water, a plastic glass of water on the dash in front of your steering wheel, and they'd make you drive this 9-mile compound and put you through shifting routines, and you're not allowed to get into that water on the dash. Oh, you wouldn't believe how many of us guys come back look like we pissed our pants the first time out there, because that cup would land right in your lap. And you got to the point where it didn't matter what you were driving, how much weight it was on board. You'd never spill a drop of that glass water. And I mean, it only had about a half inch from the top. You'd see it move, and vibrate, but it ain't. And the 9 miles was smooth road, so you're not worrying about banging roads. It's all acceleration and shifting, that you're not jerking the truck. You're not, everything's got to be smooth. It's got to move as if from the outside. The only way you can tell that they're changing gears is by the RPMs of the engine. You can't tell because the truck all of a sudden accelerates fast, then all of a sudden it drops back and then accelerates fast. None of that happens. It's just constant smooth. And I loved it. Getting it down, getting a truck down, understanding it well enough that you could drive that truck just as smooth as silk. It was a challenge. It was a challenge to. So when they went to automatics, I said, "Oh, you sissies, come on, shift that truck."
Start and the stop, and when you have to like gear down and get back up. Sometimes it can be a little jumpy, but it does that with the fucking car we have outside. That Outlander. Oh, the first gear that don't like me. It don't like me at all. No. It's like a kangaroo. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's like I'm always jumping in that car. I don't know what's wrong with it, but the first gear it don't like me.
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah, when I was pulling flatbed butcher's block, I ran a 15-speed underdrive, and
power shifting like a champ style.
And that was really. That's right. If the wheels ain't turning, we ain't earning. That's right. Absolutely. That's the way. Every mile I turn, I mean, that.
But you guys have some nice roads over there. You got like straight roads, and it's going a little up and it's going a little down.
Well, that's not the whole country, though.
No, not the whole country. Not the whole country.
There's regions of our country that, like, you don't want to go through Virginia and West Virginia.
Well, I guess that's Norway.
That's I think it's even it's the worst in Norway. Because,
the West Coast.
Because there's roads there where
you can't meet another car or something. Yeah.
Where your tractor was up against, it was off the road.
Yeah,
on that side, and your trailer was dragging down the guardrail. It was sparks flying, going around the corner. Yeah. There's just no, and if there's any kind of oncoming traffic, everybody's screwed.
Because, they have to back away.
The old trucks that are pulling these little skiffs. I mean, they're pulling 26-foot coal hoppers on the back of their trucks, and they're just flying down those curvy little roads, And those truckers, those coal haulers, man, they know them roads better than the backs of their hands.
Oh, yeah.
And you're trying to squeeze in there with the big rig, and those coal haulers are on the radio yelling at you, "You stupid Yankee, you don't even know how to fucking drive." No, we don't drive on roads like this every freaking day.
We've got a close to me where it's a kiss your ass curve, and there's been tons of tractor trailers got stuck on that because they bottom out on the curve. It goes up so high, they try to cut it, and they can't go anywhere.
Hey, Joey.
Hey, Phil is going to bed. He's gone to bed. Yeah. It's like.
Oh yeah, Boston is sweet, butcher's block, and you're from Boston. Now I don't remember the streets. I don't remember the highways well.
Northeast
And
is
Boston's got the double-decker bridge, one side going that way, one side going that way, above each other and shit. And I got off that interstate on the wrong freaking exit. I never saw no sign that said no trucks. I'm coming down that exit, going around that curve on that exit. It was so damn tight, my trailer's bouncing off the guardrails around that exit. Once you're on it, you can't back up into the interstate, I had to get to the bottom and then find a way back out of there. I got to the bottom. The damn roads were cobblestone roads and narrower than shit. There was no way. I had no choice. I wiped out 3 beautiful cherry trees. I didn't have a choice. I had to turn down this road. And when I got out there down the center, it's one way on each side. And down the center, they got this grassy berm with all these cherry trees. And I knocked down 3 of them. I mean, and they were big. They were big around. They were big cherry trees. I had to drag my trailer right over them to get the hell out of there. Boston. If you don't know Boston, yeah, North End. Yes. See, I used to haul up in that neck of the woods. I hauled weather shield windows, and we had a plant just, it was what would you call it? Basically, they did a trim mill. It was a trim mill, and they would assemble certain windows, and we'd haul partially assembled windows to them. They'd finish them and then sell them out all over Massachusetts, all the way up into Maine. And then I'd haul out of Rhode Island back. But yeah, it was in North Boston. You betcha it was. It's real picturesque. It's kind of pretty with all these little boulevards with all these beautiful little cherry trees and shit. And the 3 I ran over, that was bad enough, but trying to find an exit back onto that interstate, them cherry trees, every one of them hitting my trailer, boom, and sweeping the whole side of the trailer. I thought, well, shit, if the cherries would have been ripe, my trailer would have been red by the time I got out of town with all the cherry juice from hitting all them trees. Boston, tiny little roads, freaked me out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Northeast. You're hauling the Northeast. See, I used to take a lot of the East. I took the Eastern Seaboard routes for our company out of Wisconsin because I could turn them real quick and I could get home more often, and I got a lot of good miles. But then after I had been with the company for about a year and a half, I went in. I said, I'm hauling. I want to bounce. So I would bounce Rhode Island to Ontario, California, and then back to Rhode Island and back to Ontario until I got tired of doing that. Then I get a short load to the Midwest and come home into Wisconsin. Yeah, it's pretty until you got to drive through it. No shit. Yeah. Yeah. But that's one thing about the U.S. A lot. It's surprising how many drivers are out there that really, if they're not traveling the whole country, they're not hitting every state. A lot of them have designated runs where, man, they only get off the interstate at their delivery point. Then they take off, right back on the interstate, and they're off to another delivery point right off the interstate. So like Ann's saying, they got nothing but straight, nice roads, and they don't have to worry about nothing. It's when they got to get off them interstates and they got to deliver local, all of a sudden they go, what the hell? You can't put a truck on this road? And I watch her videos in Norway, and I see them cab overs zipping by, and I'm thinking, yeah, isn't that fun on that narrow little fucking road?
Yeah. The best time to drive in Norway, if you're gonna drive like that, if you drive a camper, even the truck, it's nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
Because at least you maybe can see the light that's coming around the curve and things like that, so you can
Less
stop
traffic.
because
Yeah.
many places in Norway you can't drive two cars beside each other, especially in the west coast. You just can't, and you have to back a long way to like. Yeah, I wish I had a bigger camper or a bus even, but yeah, driving Norway with a bus, oh hell no. No, not on the west coast. Up here, yeah, it's great, okay, but on the west coast, no, you don't want to drive it there. No,
Right.
yeah, no, I've been sitting on my ex truck. Yeah, no.
Trying to remember the couple's name. I gotta go over and find their channel again, watch them for a while, catch up with them. But they're from Finland, and they've got a nice
Yeah,
RV, nice camper, and
mm,
they went down through Norway. They toured Sweden and Norway, and yeah, they bitched a lot about certain spots. They're going.
oh
They
yeah,
pulled into one spot and they said, "Look at this! This parking area is so huge compared to the road." They said,
hmm
"You can drive through this parking area and never have to worry about other traffic. It's so big.
hmm
But once you get out on the road, you're scared to death because it's so damn narrow and tight and turns." And
yeah. I took the mirror not last year but the year before on the camper because the asphalt was they just made new asphalt and it was a little bit further out than it should be like, and I took the mirror, yeah, so it was pole in the on the side because he said like, yeah, a lot of snow on there, so yeah, but yeah. I kind of wasn't all satisfied then. No, I wasn't.
no, not too happy.
No. Hey,
Yeah,
Mike.
butcher block. That's tough in there. Yeah, Mike. Hey, thanks for sending butcher block over. Yeah, we're all here. I was going to shut it down 15 minutes ago, but yeah, there's still 18 folks in the house. We'll be shutting her down here in a few minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, tomorrow's Friday, and I do have to get up at a decent time tomorrow because I got
Hey, have you taken any
a
pills?
package getting delivered. Did I what?
Take your pills?
Oh, yes, I did.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't see it.
Yeah, I took them about a half hour ago. Yeah.
Oh, good boy. Good son.
We were
You were-
busy yakking, so I just popped them.
Yeah. It could well be something else you was popping in your mouth. You never know.
Yeah, Cindy out there. Did you take your pills? Good, Sty.
Yeah, me too. Oh, yeah. Now I thought I was just watching the clock and I was like, oh, 6:17. Okay, yeah.
The God, I am so. I guess I'm just right at that point. I want my trailer done, and I just want to go out camping for a good solid week.
You better start working on
I
them.
do a little bit of video work, but I want a week of really not doing nothing, of doing just whatever I feel like doing, kind of thing, Or I need that outdoor break. I think. Once I can arrange something like that, I'm going to notify all my viewers. I'll put a video up saying Sty is going to be gone between this date and that date. There won't be any live streams. There won't be any postings. There won't be piddly. Sty's camping, and I'll see y'all when I gets my ass back. I just got to do it. And people go, all by yourself? You're gonna go do that? Yeah. Tell you what, that's I'm not the best company, but I like myself well enough. I can go camping with me.
People think me and the
Have a
girls are
good night,
crazy.
Eric.
Just us, just the girls,
Yeah.
But hey,
Burch's Block is going to bed and Eric Pollock is going to bed.
good night,
Hey,
guys.
it was great, Butcher's Block. I hope you come back, pal. I hope you come back. Great conversation, man. Great.
tent every morning. I know, Mike. You told me that before.
Yeah. And Eric, you have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night, everybody that's going to bed.
Anyways, Mike, I wake up in a tent every morning. Oh,
That's
shut
what
up,
I
Mike.
do too.
Oh, shut up, Mike.
I want to take a look under that tent. Can I? You know,
Yeah.
nothing wrong with asking.
Oh, thanks, Butcher Block. Hey,
Think it can't.
Hunt for Heat, Sty Studios from the field, LL. I know it's going to cost me some money, but I'm trying to put enough funds together to go ahead and spend several $100s on a good phone, on a
You send me
high-end
a pic?
phone,
Yeah, do that.
and I want to get a booster for the trailer, a signal booster, because there's a couple spots that I camp where I could get signal if I had a signal booster. Then I could use the phone as a hotspot, and I'd be able to live stream right off of my laptop out in the field. So I'm hoping to get to that by midsummer, so I can actually do live streams out at camp. Campfires would be around live campfires, around a real campfire.
That would be cool.
Yeah, I'd love it. I would love it. That'd be fun. Because there's some nights that I can, I can sit around the campfire for hours and hours all by myself. But there's those nights where you just wish you had somebody to chat to while you're sitting there feeding the fire. And I want to make sure my gear is set up so that I can do that occasionally. Come live, get you guys up on the panel, and hang out around a real campfire. Me, myself, and I, and old style talking to fish. There you go. The only hot spot you need is Ann.
Yeah. No, I don't believe that, but yep. Nothing hot about me.
Whatever.
Yeah, I tell everybody all the time. I tell them, quit worrying about what you think of yourself, and just pay attention to what others think of you.
That's hard to do,
I'm
though.
just as guilty as Ann is. If somebody compliments me, I go, "Oh yeah, right. Fuck that shit."
If you get bullied, you get bullied for most of your years, Yeah, you don't believe that. And I know how I look, I'm a big girl. There's nothing to see really.
And I do accept the fact that might be people's that might be the way they feel and the way they see a person.
Yeah.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that's the way the person they're seeing that way sees themselves. That that can be two totally different things.
Yeah, right. I got a big heart and I got a big ass. That I know. Yeah.
We got mirrors. I mean, it's like, fuck it.
That's it. Yeah. There's a mirror in my bathroom, and that's the only mirror I own. I mean, and that one I don't look in the morning. The first thing I do when I walk in there, I open the door so I don't have to look at the mirror.
You're a guy, you don't need makeup, you don't need things,
Yeah, and you're a woman that believes that you have to have makeup.
I need it.
Blah, blah, and I don't care. You can say what you want. It don't matter to me.
You
can take all your fucking makeup and throw it in the garbage, and I would not care. And you can say whatever you want. You can believe whatever you want. You don't believe and feel for me. I do.
I know. Yeah, you're seeing me without the makeup. It's not many that have done that,
You're beautiful without the makeup. I've seen about it.
See, and that's it. I don't I might be the odd man out, but I don't look at anybody for their external appearance to start with.
Me neither. I never done that.
I look and I learn to love a person just for who they are.
Yeah.
And then whatever package they came in, who gives a shit? I don't care. I don't care what package you came in. It's what's in that package that matters to me.
Yeah.
And
I look at their eyes. That's the first.
I understand. You know, I brush and comb my beard, and I'm always doing this number with it. It's got to be, you know, I want it to behave, and you know, self vanity exists. I mean, you can't avoid it. You want yourself to look better, you know, or good, or at least acceptable.
Decent.
Yeah,
But
acceptable.
but never take away from other people their right to just
No,
care
no.
about you for you, and they don't even see the package that's there. They just
It's a big package.
I tell you
Yeah, but
what,
society makes us like that.
right. I I got a couple old friends that the one fella, I mean, I don't know where they got that many ugly sticks to beat that boy with. This guy looks like a Neanderthal caveman. He's got brows that stick out to here and a jaw that, and he's built like a caveman. I mean, he one ugly bastard boy. And I tell him, if I see him in the public, I go, "Hey, ugly bastard, how you doing?" And the thing is he's got the same attitude I do. It doesn't matter what package you come into, because him and I became friends literally over the phone for about 3-4 years of us doing business together over the phone, never once seeing each other. All of a sudden, something happened where the two of us actually had to meet up. I'm looking past him for whoever I'm meeting with. Then I found out it was him. And I go, "You sure the hell don't look as smart as you talk on the phone." I said, "You look dumber than a stump, and you're ugly as sin." And he laughed. He laughed. He says, "You don't have to tell me." He says, "I've looked in a mirror before." And I said, "Yeah, they're not. You can't fix that, can you?" He goes, "Hell no, you can't." He says, "What do I give a shit?" He says, "Once I looked in the mirror, I said, yep, they ain't fixing this shit." He said, "So I went on with life." He says, "Because the way I look isn't who I am." And he was absolutely right. He was absolutely right. Yeah. I like that metal music. Make s'mores. Get us fans hungry. Yeah. Nothing wrong with a fluffy girl. It's just butt fluff. Butt fluff. Hey, Tim. There you go. Exactly.
Where is Tim?
I see. I'm not one. I'm not one that all of a sudden turns my head because there goes some eye candy. I'm just not. I'm not that way. I just there's an awful lot of very good looking people out there. I mean, pristine, good looking people with the shittiest personalities you ever seen.
Yep.
It don't matter how damn good they look, they're still assholes.
I will turn my head, but not for men, not for women, but for a car and a truck. Oh fuck yeah, I will turn my head. Yeah. I don't care about the man. I don't care about the man. The man can sit there, but if the sound is right on a car, on a truck, oh fuck yeah, I'm in heaven. I
right away, yeah.
Oh yeah.
See, I'm that way with cars and trucks and motorcycles. The right bike, you know. That's like the other day at Walmart. I run into a guy that had a 1955 Thunderbird that was looked like it just came off the factory floor. It just immaculate. And when he popped the hood and was showing me under the hood, you know, I can't remember what that guy looked like, but I remember every single inch of that car that I saw.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember
I
what his
was the
wife
one-
looked like, and she talked to me for 20 minutes. I can't
Yeah.
remember what the hell she looked like. I could care less. That car needed my attention.
Well, I always been the weird one. Even in school when I was like a teenager, like the girl was looking after the guys, you know, I was looking after the motorbikes or the cars and things like that. And then they were like, "You see him?" I was like, "Yeah. Isn't he sexy?" And I'm like, "He's okay, but I like the car. I like the motorcycle." And I was like,
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
give a fuck about the guy, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to have the right sound on a V8. It's not everybody that sounds great, but the right sound. Oh yeah, that does something with me. I like. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
definitely turn me on. a car can turn me on easier than a man can turn me on. Yeah, something wrong with me. Something definitely wrong with me.
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with you. You have different priorities than some
Just
gals.
really
You know? Yeah.
Yeah, something wrong with me. Yeah, I know. Phil says it over every day, so I must be right. He must be right. Phil says it every day. Yeah.
Said
Something
what?
wrong. Something
That there's
wrong with
something
me.
wrong with you?
Yeah.
He says it
Okay.
11 way.
I asked
Okay.
if it-
So there's something wrong with you.
Yeah.
And you're sitting here with us perfect, flawless individuals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Granny, you're gonna back me up, aren't you? Yeah. Aren't we just
Oh, yeah,
perfect
yeah.
and flawless? And she's saying there's something wrong with me. Hey,
Oh, I'm
don't
kidding.
start feeling lonely here.
Well, it is something wrong with me, you know.
There's something wrong with each and every one of us.
Yeah.
There is.
Enough people, there's something wrong with me too, so I'm starting to believe. So
You know, if I could figure out what the fuck is wrong with me, I wouldn't be me anymore. I wouldn't be me anymore because, yeah, some things we just ain't got it right, and we spend our whole lives trying to make something right, and it
Yeah, that doesn't work, does it?
it's a lot of times it's a waste of time.
Yeah, you step in the same shit over and over again. So yeah, I never learn.
That's
Yep.
right. That's why they invented boots.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because mankind's kept stepping in shit, the same old shit every
Well,
day.
I never wear boots anymore. So yeah.
Yeah. Now I gotta wash my socks more often.
Yeah, I need boots. I need real boots that can go over my knees. Yeah.
I got boots, and we're not going to get on that subject tonight.
Oh. Mhm. Oh, Granny. How you doing?
I like boots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Granny is in the dirty mood now. Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, I used boots before, but yeah, things changes.
get her done, Granny, with boots and a chainsaw.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sexy.
Wicked old bitch.
Oh, working fucking stupid allergy. Doesn't work. I'm just hiding for a bit.
Oh, my new diet, the way I'm eating now, I just gotta keep thinking, shit, I gotta fix myself something for dinner here. I gotta eat bullshit before my stream tonight. I had a nice chicken dinner. I already ate. And I'm sitting there thinking, God, I gotta have dinner. See, that's my problem. That's what this winter did to me.
Hey, amazing Rob.
I just keep thinking,
I stumbled into something.
you stumbled into something. Yeah.
Oh, Granny's
It's
boots.
something, all right. Yeah. But
Yeah.
I got a great big blueberry donut that I'm going to eat before I go to bed tonight.
Okay.
I do not want my sugars to get low. So,
No, you better not.
So I'll eat that blueberry donut, and then I'm sure they're not low. That one, yeah, they won't be low. It's glazed, Yeah, frosted.
Oh my goodness.
Instead of sitting here and eating a pizza or a big burrito or something, no, I'm going to have a donut, and then I'll go to bed.
Oh, burrito sounds good.
That's what we had for dinner, a big old homemade burrito.
Oh, I had burritos twice this week.
I was only able to eat one. It was humongous.
Yeah.
I got spaghetti and gravy and sausage and onion and yeah.
Oh, yeah. Num, 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 num. Yeah, amazing drops. And I think I'll make blueberry muffins tomorrow. I love blueberry muffins too. This summer, I did if I can get my big Dutch oven seasoned,
And it's the whole reason why I got gyoza the other day.
Got the perfect round muffin tin that drops right in that oven. I'm gonna make me some blueberry muffins out at camp.
I only eat muffin once in my life.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and that's like you guys make that good frosting, Up here we don't. I guess it's more in now, but not as much as is down there with the frosting and things like that. So yeah, it wasn't so good as I hoped for, But
yeah, I never eat muffins that have anything on them. No frosting.
Well, I like it when you see the good frosting on top, but the colorful and things like that. Oh yeah,
the cupcakes.
Oh yeah, the cupcakes, the muffin cupcake. Yeah,
I don't eat. Yeah, they're too sweet for me.
But it looks good.
Regular muffins, like the bran muffins, and those muffins I like the blueberry muffins, because there's no frosting on them or nothing, and then they're more coarse bread. They're like bread instead of like a cake,
Oh, wafer. That was a cake, cupcake. That makes 8 LB burritos. Oh fuck!
8-pound burritos. That's insane.
That's a big one.
That's a
big one, Sty. That's a big one.
That's a big one. Well, we got the big one. That's the big one for the night. Yeah.
Heading up to bed. Hey, I'm waiting for that picture there, Mike.
You promised me.
Yeah, you promised me. And it is not the first time you promised me that. I'm waiting. He made a sex swing, he said. Yeah, a sex swing for me and him, So when I get down to Michigan, we're going to try it out. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Y'all knock everything over in that basement if y'all got
one.
Oh,
I will knock something.
Wow, amazing drop. Wow.
Yeah, it's crossing into
those big cupcakes with a lot of icing on
them. Yeah, sex swing. Mike made a sex swing.
Put the top cupcake. With a sandwich type cupcake.
You don't know what that is, amazing drop?
Yeah, you better start up on those hard pills there, Mike, because when I come, that sounds bad. Oh God, I probably will say that too, but yeah. But I come and oh God, yeah, that sounds nice.
You guys talking about that sex swing still makes me think. Boy, that comes to mind every once in a while. That buddy of mine that he told me, he says, "Man, you got to see this great yard swing I bought, Sty." And I
Well, that's
went out to his cabin, and he goes, "It's right over here. Check this out." Walked over, and he gets in it. And I'm looking, and I go, "Where'd you get that?" He goes, "In a yard sale." I go, "That's not a yard swing." And he goes, "Oh, the hell it ain't." I said, No, that's a sex swing. It's not a yard swing. I said, "Did you notice that the seat in it is Y-shaped?" And he goes, "Well, that's so it supports each leg." And I said, "Look at the position of your legs when it supports them. Your knees are 3 feet apart." And he goes, "I don't know what you're talking about." I said, "All right." Grabbed my laptop. He had Wi-Fi out there. I grabbed my laptop, pulled one up, and said, "See?" He looked at that. "What the fuck is that?" He's all and he's a burly guy, He just, "I'm so proud I got this yard swing at the yard sale, dirt cheap." Uh-huh. There's some people at that yard sale laughing their asses off right now. Yeah, he had it hung underneath this big, beautiful maple tree. Yeah. I thought, you don't want to be riding that son of a bitch out here in the public, man. Yeah.
I hope that sex swing have a spring on top, because I want to jump up and down,
You want it to bounce, yeah.
Yeah, I want to bounce it. Yeah.
Needs a big bungee cord on it.
Yeah, because my knees is bad, so I can't like stand on my knees all the time. So that's like fun with it. I can jump up and down. I get
little
like
added support.
Yeah. It's all in my head, but yeah. It's after 10 now, Sty, isn't it?
Yeah.
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 There's probably a harness to promote that. Yeah. I see also you can get like what do you call it? Trampoline. You got the sex trampoline. Yeah, I seen those. Yeah.
That's pretty bouncy.
Yeah, and the guy lays under there, and you got the hole in the thing, and yeah.
That's anytime I hear or see a sex swing, I think right away of them for the little kids, the Johnny jump ups. You put them in, and you hang from the doorway, and they bounce. The kids will bounce up and down there.
Well, it's the same principle.
Now they're teaching the babies. Teach the babies how to use that swing from little on.
Yeah.
That's why so many of these adults they get one of them swings. They don't even need to read the
I'm Mike. That was not the real one, Mike. You can't use your finger. Nice try, Mike, but I've seen that before. Yeah, I see that before.
Those jumping things for them little kids.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was my oldest girl when she was a baby. We had one of them, and she's in the doorway jumping up and down in that thing, and she could run forward about 3 feet, and it would shoot her back another 3 and back, and she's jumping around that thing. And I walked through that doorway, and I don't know, I probably took about 6 steps, and I felt something tugging on my belt, and I turned around, look, and there she is. She's got a hold of my belt. And that thing is stretched to the max. That's why I felt her back there. And I go, "What the?" And she let go. I tell you, that was hilarious. Man, I wish the hell we would have had some kind of video camera going for that. That kid shot through that freaking doorway, and hit a dining room chair, knocked it over, and come flying back out, and I caught her. I mean, she had to have traveled 20 feet. Zoom! And right back. I just like, and the look on her face was like, holy shit. After that, she'd bounce a little, you know, but she didn't do any running off or anything. Lightly bounce. It's like, yeah, this son of a bitch is, it's going to take off on me again. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, not even talking the same subject. Sty is trying to turn the conversation. Oh, no, he's not.
Yeah.
He just looks like it.
Yeah. You know, I try to be, how do you put it? Kind of tactful,
Yeah.
strategically tactful.
Yeah. But I know what you really mean. So you can roll and put your motorboat on it. Yeah. You don't fool me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You don't fool me, Sty. Quick, everyone, pull out the Sty.
Well,
Oh.
I have to say, Ryan was a bad influence on me tonight. I was going to shut this down over an hour ago. I was going to shut it down at 3.5 hours. Well, I was going to shut it down at 3, and then we went to 3.5. We got the 4. We got 4 hours. I never said a thing, and we got 15 minutes, and we're hitting 5 hours. Yeah, they went from jumping chairs to humping chairs. Yeah.
Well, you know, we have been in booths, you know, with Phil and things like that, and we've been in that Prince Albert on a ladder, and now it's in sex swings and things like that. So, yeah, I think this it's going well.
You think so? You think we've covered a few topics that are kind of interesting?
Oh yeah, but we need to cover something more.
Oh, jeez. You know, come on. You know, if we do it all in one stream, why the hell would I keep streaming? I'll just not do streams anymore. We did it all in the last one, you know. You got to save some shit for the next stream, you know. Girl, you want to do it all at once. See, that's the thing. She wants it all one round. That's all. Yeah.
No, not one round.
We're doing it all tonight, bud. We're doing it all tonight. Don't you? You better have taken your Geritol and been ready to go, because I'm keeping you going all night.
Oh yeah. Like I'm really
turn
good.
in the swing. Don't give me any shit.
See, it is almost 7 a.m, so of course I'm going all night. Yeah, I can prove that. Yeah.
Oh.
I did a girl my age. She was so tired she had to sleep 12 hours and couldn't keep up. Oh, you're that kind. Well, Sty knows that kind.
Thanks, Ann.
Well, I did once for many years ago. Yeah.
What I need is a girlfriend that'll wake me up in the morning and tell me how it went.
Because you don't remember?
No, because I slept through the second half, you know. There you go. Have fun. I'm going to sleep. Yeah.
Oh God.
Help yourself.
Oh God.
I'm going to sleep.
No comments.
That's yeah.
Sty and his nurse fantasies again. Do you have a thing for nurses?
Nurse fantasies.
That is something I haven't.
That I tell you. See, that's why I'll never end up in a nursing home. There's no way. No way that I could ever end up in a nursing home. Just so that I would know they wouldn't keep me, that they'd kick me out. Every nurse that came in, little pinch in the butt every time. And then if that didn't work, an orderly comes in, pinch him in the ass too. Next thing you know, they're saying you're taking your dad home with you because we ain't keeping him. He won't keep his hands off anybody around here. He's even grabbing the orderly's butt. What, me? No. Oh.
I don't remember
And then he
doing.
runs these damn live streams from his room. And we can hear him in there just loud and laughing all fucking night.
Take a sleeping pill at the same time.
Gallon Norway.
Ah, what? What about Norway? I was like reading this fact.
Yeah, I saw you were reading that.
Yeah, take a
Viagra and a sleeping pill at the same time. Yeah. You can't do that. It'll keep you up all night.
This Viagra or a sleeping pill? But if you take both those, you will sleep with a hard one all night.
Nah, you'll still be up all night.
You will?
Doesn't matter how many sleeping pills you take, you'll still be up all night.
You can't sleep with a hard one?
You'll be up all night.
Yeah, but
It's up all night.
Yeah, but you can sleep and somebody else can use like
But you're still up.
Yeah, but that thing is the thing. Yeah, but you can sleep, but that junior can be up and somebody can ride you and you can just fall asleep and just
That's right.
like use you, like yeah.
You got it, Ann.
If somebody put a sleeping pill in you and a Viagra,
well, Hunt for Heat just raised the bar. They only won't keep you if you actually sleep with them. Pinching the butt doesn't institute kicking someone out of a home. Well, now you just raised the bar. I mean, holy smoke. They'll be lined up outside my door. Yeah. Yeah, poor Sty. We got to sleep with him because he's trying to get kicked out of the home. Yeah, okay. Whatever.
They are 5.
She has the birthday today, so happy birthday.
See, now my mother worked as a nurse's aide and as a nurse practitioner in a nursing home for 57 years.
Whoa.
She had worked for that nursing home 57 years. Now, I know for an absolute fact in the state of Minnesota that if you have a resident that's pinching you, grabbing you, trying to fondle you, touch you, if that resident has not been diagnosed with a psychological disorder, you bet your ass they're out of that nursing home. Instantly, they are transferred out of there. And they'll put them in a special care home, a geriatric special care home, because no, sexual assault is sexual assault. If you are considered mentally competent, you might not be physically able to care for yourself, but if you're mentally competent, you cannot be pinching the nurses' asses. They can actually bring charges against you. In fact, I know of a specific case where this 78-year-old man was charged with sexual assault on a nurse because he groped her. And he had full competency. He had all his wits to him. So they couldn't say, oh, well, he had Alzheimer's or dementia. No. So he got charged. It's not, you can't get away with it. Just because you're old doesn't give you a license to break the law.
But in Norway it isn't like that. But my sister, she's working with old people and things like that. And she get in there with the strangest time when the guy is laying in bed and jerking off, and she have to clean it up. And sometimes they like try to grab her and push her up in the bed and things like that. But they don't do anything about it. They just put a second person with you, you know. So yeah, there's a lot of nasty people. Even my mom was dragged in almost in the bed with the guy there. She was like house cleaning and things like that, and his wife was in other room, you know, and he was like all fucked up. And yeah, he doesn't have Alzheimer's things like that. He's just horny, and the guy was 90.
Jesus.
Yeah, he was 90. So yeah.
Yeah, I know here also in the state of Wisconsin, I know a situation where a 72-year-old man grabbed a nurse's aide by her breasts and had her up against the wall and wouldn't let her go. And they actually had to come in. They caught him, basically, and they intervened and got him away from her. And he was deemed competent. As long as he's mentally competent, they brought charges against him. I sat right in the courtroom, watched him go through his pretrial while his attorney said he's going to plead guilty. So what did they do? They put him in house arrest in a special care unit. You know, they took him out of the general population of the nursing home, stuck him in a special care unit. And from that point on, he was being tended by male nurses. They never put female nurses with him again. But yeah. See, I that hunt for heat, you're telling me that's okay. But I just lost a little respect for the state of Kentucky if they say it's okay. If they tolerate sexual abuse of employees in nursing homes, I lost a little respect for them. That's absolutely ridiculous. No woman should be subjected to that. Now, it's understandable if a person doesn't have their marbles anymore. They don't know what they're doing. They're not responsible mentally anymore. But if they're mentally competent, they know exactly what they're doing, and nobody should be subjected to that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Harry put something up here. Nurse asks you to grade you the patient. You tell the nurse A. What? No, Sty, you can read that up there.
The initials I was confused with. Nurse asks you to grade you. I don't understand that. The patient. You tell the nurse a D. So you give them a D grade. Like, okay, an F, a D, a C, a B, an A. They're for their behavior. Why is that? You say, well, if it were an A, the stay wouldn't be as good. I don't quite understand that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, come on, Amazing Drop. You loved it.
What did he love?
Getting grabbed in the ass at work.
You what?
Yeah, you got to catch up, man.
Yeah, I was texting. Well, if you got a myself, yeah. And then the arm grabber.
Yeah, well, again, it depends on where you are, in what workplace. I know in my 27 years in my workplace, either one of those you could file a harassment claim against that individual, and the odds are if that individual ever made any kind of approach to you again, they're gone. Fired.
I was just asking about the sex swing, Mike.
Yeah. See that facilities overlooking things like that. That's terrible. Yeah, I know the facility my mother worked for is privately owned. Well, not private. It was private for her first 25 years, and the 20 plus years after that, it was corporate owned, but they kept the same policies. Yeah, amazing drop. Okay, I admit it. I loved it, Sty. Oh, I had a gal that we had a huge employee appreciation dinner, and they had an open tab at the bar and dancing half the night. And I had an employee, a gal, come up. She grabbed me by the arse, and I turned around to her. I said, "Now, what was that for?" And she goes, "Well, I thought we were all letting our hair down tonight." I said, "Yeah. Have you met my wife yet?" And she goes, "Why would I want to?" And I said, "No, you're right. You wouldn't. But I'm more than willing to introduce you to her if you want me to." Guess what? She never touched me again.
I don't think he's working on the floor passing pills anymore.
Passing pills anymore, though. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what, nursing staff, they got their freaking hands full. They got their hands full. Not a field I'd want to be in. Not a field I'd want to be in. Anyways, Mike says, I tell Ann to quit bugging me. You know, Mike, I tell her all the time, quit picking on people. And she says, okay. She goes, I'm not really picking on anybody. I'm just giving them their becomings. They just ask for it, and I give it to them. Like, okay. So I'm good with it, too, you know.
I just being me, you know. It's nothing new with that, you know.
I mean, you know, if it seems like she's picking on you, that just means she loves you.
Yeah, I never pick on people I don't like. So yeah. A female employees talk to me at company party with my wife.
Oh, E-Waste, gotta get to bed. Yeah.
Yeah. Want to go to bed? I won't leave me alone. Yeah. Hey, you was talking about the tent. I want to see that tent of yours, Mike.
That's that. Oh, she's not gonna quit. She's not gonna quit. I tell you what, Mike, it's the company you keep. It's the company you keep. Yeah, you asked for it. Now you got it.
I'm waiting for a tent, Mike. Yeah.
And she's relentless, you know. She don't give up.
No.
You know. Yeah.
I don't give up.
You know, I have that word no sitting back here. I got a whole box of them just for Ann. Just for Ann, because there's things she keeps saying, Sty, you know, and I go, no. I know better than to get in a conversation with her on something that I need to say no, because if I get in a conversation with her, she'll twist my words into, see, you said you'll do it. Yeah. Oh, no. I got to use the word no.
Yeah, that's bad. I don't like that. And that was a fake one, Mike. That was a fake one. That doesn't count, you know.
Oh, terrible. Well, hey, guys, we hit the 5-hour mark. I got to shut her down.
Oh, we just Mike the belly button clear.
It's midnight here. I got to shake it out in 6 hours. It's going to be an hour and a half or two before I unwind from our stream.
Tell me about it. I'm gonna have to get my old tired ass to bed some decent times sometime.
Sometime. You know, it's got to happen sometime. Which is true. Which is true. I want to thank all of you guys. It's been a blast tonight. We had a great group of people coming and going. It's just all night. Been fantastic. I want a special thanks to Phil from Everything Spicy being on the panel for the most of the night. Crazy Ann, of course, and Get Her Done Granny. They're just two great dependables that we can count on to be here and have a good time. And hey, guys, the next time I'll see you is going to be Sunday. For Sty Story Sunday. And with that, we'll wrap the night up. And I'll give you a little shot of what's coming up Sunday. You know, just the intro. And we'll see you all then.
Good night,
you
everybody.
all.
Good night, everybody.
Have a wonderful weekend. Good night.
Good morning from Norway.